Morning, everyone. How are you all doing today? So we're back here as a level 28 assist. I was teaching someone yesterday about like how to build himself as a build poster. So today we're going to continue onwards because he said that he was at level 24 and whenever I started teaching him how to do this. And you know, that's kind of stressful for a new player, kind of overwhelmed with all this stuff happening. I'm going to teach them how to actually do this. First, let me get some food. How about... And now we have to go battle Zendros. Over there. That's a giant, so I'm going to go downwards. Cotton candies. Everyone can use those. They're pretty far. They were at Fluorescent Emerson St. Morning. Getting rid of all the items I don't need. Gonna use that. Get back here, Zendros. And I got a plug earring out of this. Let's go. For starters. What kind of plug earring did I get? +2? We'll wear it. Okay. All right. Where's the other ones? Go to this one. Vein axe. Cool. Okay. I like how someone's name is Pretty Patty. Hello? Go to him. Need to kill 4 more. Alright. 2 more to go. Dead. 1 more. Alright. Completed that, so let's just land on this ground real quick. Alright, then we're gonna go back to St. Morning. Teleport all the way to Linkomi. Alright. Our next quest is Magic Wars, which is from the Jack the Hammers. Okay. Then we're gonna go up here, go all the way to these guys. We get Hammer Rolls, which is what the Magic Orb quest line is for. And plus there is another quest for you available in level 29 called Strength in Numbers. So right now for this stream, guys, rather than just leveling up my main character on it, I'm gonna just teach all the new players, like, this is how I leveled really fast in this game. Yesterday we got to level 28, and we were only 1 quest away from completing it. So now we are focusing on getting to level 30. But I want to warn all the new players, when you get to level 30, you can never use the buff paying buffs, unfortunately. So I guess you could say we're going to be level grinding over there at Jack the Hammers. Best thing I want to do is find a party at first where it has double the drop rates. Teach me how to be you. All right. We're gonna AoE now. Sounds like they need an inhaler. Crap. Okay. I should probably use that low light first. Forgot about that. Yeah, so for new players, when you choose Lodestar, it takes you directly towards, takes you directly back to town. What low light is, if you didn't activate it, it would still take you to town. But in order for you to activate it, there's this little area right around here where you could use that as a place of resurrection. So if you die and you don't want to go from town all the way back down to here, go over here and place your resurrection right there. So when you press low light, not load star, you'll go here instead of out to town. So that little pillar that you see over here, this is where you can use the low light system at. So if you do die, rather than going back to town, go here. Saves you time and stress. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. Because now all your level grinding is going to be way south of St. Morning. So, best to be right here. Click on him, place a resurrection. You have chosen the low light as your respawn point. See? And now we're going to go back. I do need buffs. There it is. Why is he not getting that? Oh, I forgot to use Stone Hand. Fine, you don't want it? Oh god, there's a giant. Whenever you see any item lying on the ground, just take it. I say the best safe number for new players when you want to do AoE damages, it's like 3 at a time. It's just enough where it can't kill you, but it's enough for you to be cautious. Is there an event going on? I think they did say a new event. I wasn't expecting this. Okay. Okay, ready? Okay, let me see here. They revised the Darkon 3 monster elements, altered the cheer description to be more descriptive, increased the spawn in final 2 rooms of Decan Mine, increased the quest item drop chance in Decan Mine. Okay. Spaced out pop cranks and muffin spawns and slightly increased muffin spawn count. Increase some Mars dungeon quest item spawns, but you can't use those though. Reduce the size of Jack the Hammer vendors. Fix the modify some giant AIs attack AI issues with the following monsters, and it's like every freaking strong monster. Increase the FP restoration for vital drinks 600 through 900. Scroll fully down, cooldown went from 10 seconds to 4 seconds. Good. Monster focus timer, the time they chase you without landing a hit, is now based on the number of monsters focusing the same player. Ah, this is what people mean. Made it a little bit tougher on AoE players, huh? So you can play that game. Okay. Some hand marbles. Let's see. Increase the healing of the following foods: meat salad, ice cream, cakes, fruit punch. Change damage absorbed to lifesteal. Update all game translations, fix some text that were not translated. Players with negative karma can no longer be resurrected in non-PK channels. Guild Siege maximum guilds increase from 8 to 10. Combat time increased from 30 minutes to 40 minutes. Okay. Oh boy. For those who are getting a Serum set, now you're kind of unfortunate. Which, unfortunately, it's unfortunate for us. In the thing, it says that the Serum and Talum set effect has changed from attack speed 15% to 10%. Electro and Extro went from attack speed from 15 to 20%. LS hit rate went from 15% or 20% to 15%, and their dex is replaced with attack speed 15%. Roddy and Rhodey's set effects change from attack speed 10% at 4 out of 4. Adjusted mythical silver axe, where stamina 10 is going to dex 15. Block 15 is replaced with 10, reflect 10%. Okay. But crit resist is replaced with block 7%. Of course, they increase ranger cooldowns. What the heck is wrong with them? No, you don't. Oh my god, I hate these guys. Quit running, you coward. That's why I never like to verse the ones without the captain or the small on them. Power up item drop event for a whole week and including F2P spending event. Of course they're going to do that for free-to-play players. Or for pay-to-win players. That's messed up. Favor the rich, not the poor. I get the first shot. Ooh. Paradise 8. White con candy, increasing my casting time speed by 5%. Pink con candy. Power up items. Heck yeah, let's go. So, let's see what we got. Crit rate chance, yes. Please. We're also getting some power dice here too. That is some weird sounds that they're making. Eh. So how's everyone doing today? What the heck was going on? Powerful, I'm like, are you kidding me? You're just making this game more difficult than it is. That's such a weird sound before they swing the hammer. But we know their name is Jack. That was close. How many ammo levels do I have? 7? Okay. Do that. At least it lasted a minute now, for once. I really wish they'd decrease the amount of cooldown that the foods give us, you know, it's ridiculous. They take way too long. Especially when you're trying hard not to die. Okay. What's he doing? Well. Okay. Level up. Now if we look on the map, we got 2 exclamation marks available for us to go. So we need to go back to town because we need to clear up some inventory space. Oh, the mayor, yep. Gotta battle buck crows. They hit hard, too. Cat marbles. Since we leveled up. Gonna go here. Oh yeah, we gotta sell some items. Talk to her. Okay. Let's see here. What do I not need? Okay. About to level up to 30 soon. I'm just gonna prepare this for me. I always love that sound. That's supposed to be the Holy Guard animation, but Holy Guard only lasts for 2 seconds, which doesn't make sense. Okay. Continuing onward. We are now going to go get some hand marbles first before we battle Buck Crows. We just need 7 more of them. Did pretty well, actually. You get 25% experience from that, and this one gives you 23%, which is not bad. Well, she died. Monless. Alright. Got it. All right. I gotta run Mr. Pumpkin on me when I didn't want him. Not much. Weird. All right. I did not press it twice. Game's trying to kill me. What the heck? Almost killed me because of that. I only pressed it once and it's trying to tell me to press it twice. What's wrong with you, game? Very costly. Okay. Continuing onwards. ahead. Come on, give me some quest items, game. Give me 6 more. Ah! Nothing's worse than running out of FP in the middle of an AoE. Worst thing ever. The game doesn't even give me a Vital X for that. That stuff. One more. Your overlay's so bright. Yeah. So what's up, Conka? And do this. There we go. It's like when you open your phone at 3 AM and you get blasted with brightness. Yeah. Right now for me it's 11 in the afternoon, so I ain't complaining. Woo. Crap. Well, at least I'm over here. Forgot to use Stone Hand. Probably need to get better foods. This is not cutting it. Well, I did get a Paradise 4, so that's a plus for me. Okay. Can't pronounce that first part of his name. Woo! Where's my speed box? There it is. By the time I get 4 more hand marbles, I'm probably gonna have enough experience to level up once I complete these 2 quests. Get back here, you schmucks. Dang, stop hitting me so hard. Oh, I forgot to get some buffs. Alright. Oh, there was a buff hanging around here. That means I'm gonna have to fly all the way to Pumpkin Town just to get him. Let's go. But still, how's everyone doing today? let's see here. Doing good, bro. What server are you on? Oh, that's good to hear, man. Right now, I'm currently on the Mush Boy server, Channel 1. And yesterday, someone wanted to know, like, what was the fastest way to level up for his method. Because apparently he needs to, like, see it visually to see, like, how I do it. So that way he can get the gist of it. So I'm doing this for him. Because he said he was level 24 and he's just lost. And I'm like, oh, don't worry, I got you, man. Because he was playing as he wanted to level up as a build poster. And for me, I'm like, well, personally for me, I'm going to be a ringmaster for doing this. But I can still show him, like, how to do it as a build poster. But once it gets level 60, I'm going to be a ringmaster afterwards. This is just, for me, the fastest way I can level up. Okay. Alright. 2 more to go. Oh, God. Orange cotton candy. Bro, how long is it gonna go on for? Like, don't you complete the game at some point? Yeah, it's like, yeah, there is a way to complete the game at some point, but let's just say it takes forever to do it. I mean, like, I'm not like Bob Slap where he became the first level 120 character in the game. I can't do it the way he does it because his way of doing it is requiring him to spend a bit of money, get a whole bunch of amps, and grind in the exact same spot for like 10 hours a day. Like, I can't do that, man. You know how hard that is? For him, he just wanted to see if he can be the first person in the game to reach 120. I'm like, well, good for you, man. But now he's taking a week off or something like that. Because I haven't seen him, like, stream it for a while. And all he did was spend $100. Got it. Okay, I completed this quest. Alright. Now I have to go to Bucros, which over here, to complete that quest, which shouldn't take too long. But do know, guys, that on the sidelines, I am trying to level up my Heaven's Archer character. Because for me, currently, with Heaven's Archer, I don't have a quest available for me until I'm level 90, which is what I'm going to try to get to before I start my next stream with that character. For now, this is like to teach like new players like how I did it. So that way they can get the gist of it whenever they want to try to do it. Might as well use this. And yeah, to be forewarned for all the new players in this game, once you get to level 30, You can't get any more buffs from buff paying, so make it count. And make sure you don't die when you get those buffs, man. I know these guys hit pretty hard, so... See? Gotta be very careful with these guys, so... I'm just watching my HP bar. For these guys, I feel like it's highly recommended that you just battle them one at a time. I don't know why they think it's a good idea for a level 29 versing a level 33. So be warned when you first see the difficult to beat. Holy crap, just die already. But bug rings are worth nothing because there's no quest about using those things, so you could just leave them down on the ground unless you want to sell them to an NPC. That's more than fine. Gotta kill 4 more of these guys. Okay. All right. 2 more small ones, and then we should be good to go. So I get these guys 1%. Well, we completed this quest, so now we can go back to St. Morning. Talk to him. Next quest is level 30. Hopefully that'll be soon. Really? I just need 0.35. Oh, that's messed up. Technically nothing for me in Flaris. Alright. I don't know why people name themselves that. Pena, please reach level 120. Dang. That's awesome. Good job on that guy. So technically now we got 4 level 120 players. Congrats to those guys. I'm surprised Vitazen is not the first level 120 ranger, because he was leveling side by side with Bob Slop, so I don't know what's going on. Why does no one want to carry these? Really? Look at this. You fools! Why would you not take your power dice, man? What the heck is going on? Oops, wrong one. Yay! We reached the technical milestone, I would say. Now let's go back to St. Morning. While we're doing that, now we're talking. Don't need any of those. Nor these. Nor these. Oh wait, I just crap. Well, since we are at level 30, first let me put some stuff in my inventory, or my safe, that I don't need anymore. Technically, I'm not going to use this for the time being. Putting this up. I need a better shield. Jimmy. Does anyone here have a nice level 23 shield that I can get? It's not worth a lot, so, and it's a pretty good shield until I'm level 33. Just have an increase in all stats. Come on. Well, for the time being, let's just get this. Get the hobo sword. I have to battle giant Zandros. Alright. Greens, nothing. Oh, battling that giant's gonna be fun. I know one thing for sure, my speed's now gonna be a little bit faster. What's my attack speed at? 69.5? Okay. But there is a skill for ringmasters or assists called prevention. If you get to level 45 and you use that, if you're doing like an AoE mob like how I was doing, and one of the monsters decides, let me crit him so I can kill him. Prevention prevents you from dying from that blow, even though it should clearly indicate that you should have died from it. Very convenient, honestly. So let's get 200 of this. Let's go get some FP pots. Now let's go find it, I guess. Oh yeah, no. I'd rather teleport to Flaris to go do it. It'll be a lot easier on me. And yes, there is another quest for you available here and here in Flaris. Let's see here. Let's go get those quests too. After that, we're going to go battle Giant Zendros. But like I did say, once you get to level 30, you won't be able to get any more buff-paying buffs from it. So this will be the last level you can get buffs at, so make it count. Basically, once you investigate the Red Bang themes, you'll get 25% experience from that. This one will give you 20%, 45,000 Pena, Essential Box 4, Elemental Card Box plus 23% for killing the hobos. For now, let's go to Giant Zendros. Right now, I'm just taking it easy on the level of grinding. Truth be told, that I was helping one of my guildmates out with a Decayed Mine quest. For those who might know what that quest might be, it's the Roach Fluids quest, where you need to get one pink Roach Queen fluid and one blue Roach Queen fluid for the quest. The problem is, it's not a guaranteed drop. So either you can be lucky and get it on the first try, like how I did it, or it would take you over 40 kills just to get one. And you know how it is. If you're helping someone out with that, because apparently they'd rather focus on doing an all strength build and not putting any single bit of it into their stamina, they're gonna die within one blow. So of course they need to rely on someone to help them get that quest item, you know. So I was helping him do this for an hour and a half. And as you know, I am pretty dang tired from that. I was like, dude, not once have I helped someone that took this long to get the stinking quest item. For them, it's like maybe 4 kills, which I would understand, but 45? I'm like, you kidding me? Where are the giants? I need a drink. Oh. Where'd he go? Ah, found him. Shall we? Come to me. Fight him. Well, at least I hit hard. That is a terrifying looking beast. Get stunned, you fool. Oh my god. He's not responding. I'm not liking it. Like, look at the animation on my character. It looks really off. Nice. I'm gonna go over here to drop myself off. So we completed that quest. Dang, that's a good stick. Alright. Back to Saint Morning. Oh my freaking lord, really? Look at this. You get all this if you spend $100. And it's all soul links too. That ain't right, man. What the heck? I'm sorry, I don't speak Thai, Fizzit. But now it's like the devs are really relying more on the pay to win aspect now. Like the fact that they have this. And all you have to do is just spend $100 and you get all of that. What the heck? That makes it a lot more demotivating for free-to-play players because now they want you to swipe your card to get it, you know? 10,100 F coins to get all those things. Which, if you look right over here while I'm flying, if you want to top up, it's this plus an extra like this. And that's it. Which, honestly, it's really ridiculous. For now, we gotta go find some hobos. I noticed that a lot of the majority of the players that or viewers that are watching my streams, they're from foreign countries most likely. Not a lot of people are from the US, you know? What? Let's see. Now, for these ones, kill a hobo. Apparently, they are a menace to society. Oh. I shouldn't be overconfident doing this. Because these guys will hit hard when provoked. Oh, not now! What's the level 90 set for AoE BPs? I can't. I believe that's the Mel BP set name. I can't. I think A-list is supposed to be the level 75 set. I believe I'm correct. Let me see. Let me check real quick. Yeah, male version is called the Akent set, so A-K-E-N-T, and the female set is called Akin without the T. Everyone's been eyeing on that sucker since people have been getting them from drops. because of the skill damage and HP. So they're saying that it is way better than the Bilst set and the Billporn set / Rhodey. Oh yeah, I forgot I needed buffs. There's a buff hang over here. Fortunately. And a transition to endgame assault. What stat and set? Are you trying to ask like what build and what set you should get when you're doing an assault? Okay, come on, turn around. Yes. Okay. So for you, since you're going to be a bill poster, let's see. At the very end of the games, people either pick Guardian Knuckle as their still priority weapon, or the Legendary Golden Glove, since that gives you more crit chance and crit damage, which is what you're going to need. But for PvPing, you want to also get the Mythical Silver Gloves, which is level 105. The build set also really helps too. You might want to get that too, because it also does reduce the PvP damage reduction. So endgame, you still want to get those level 105 sets at the very end. Level 90 sets are usually more prone for like AoEing. Level 105 is for like 1v1 combat, since they're going to expect you to start doing 1v1 battles more often, you know? Now, where did my experience box go? Yep, so what you want to get is a Bilst set, if you're a male, and a Mythical Silver Glove, which is level 105. Those are your, I guess, endgame weapons, I would say, if you're going to do PvP combat. Oh, there's my experience box. Man, that guy got very lucky with that. Water 10, historic bow 10, ice arrow damage 21%. Holy cow. Okay. Come on. Do I have to just kill regular hobos instead of captains in order to get this item? Because I think sometimes the translations are a little bit too literal. Let's see. Okay, so he does run away. I never like versing those guys. Okay. Got it. Now we can go back. We complete those 2 quests. Yay! Why am I over here? What the heck? I didn't even fly here. Yeah, that's what he's wearing is the Warlord set. Or the Demon set now. It's like if you're going to make us get exclusive items for our perks, at least let it be a good one. I gotta go see Rionin now. But before I do that... Let's see. Flaris, let's go. Day 16 hype. Yeah, Dims, how's it going? Let's see, for Rionin. Oh, I have to be level 40 to do this. I'm good, just had dinner. Nice, man. Hopefully it was a good meal. Right now I'm continuing on with this tutorial for new players that are trying to learn the basics. Just know that when you get to level 30, or if you go to level 31, you're no longer able to get any buffs from the bug tank. It's just gone. So before you start leveling up, make sure, before you level up to 31, make sure you get 1 more hour worth of buffs, and make sure you just don't die. Yep, and there's another quest where I can battle the giant cur if I wanted to. But I need to be in a nice party. In other news, we just had another person get to level 120. He's the 4th person in the game that can do that. Hopefully one day I can get up there that quick. Because one of my goals for some of my streams was to get to level 100 and 120 and redeem these 2 rewards. As a free-to-play player, you know? So in order for me to do that, I need to save up a lot of Pena and then just buy a whole bunch of amps and then, alright, let's go to town, guys. Battle drinks 30. So far, this is the most optimal way. New character. Yeah, because last night someone was having troubles getting or like leveling up more efficiently, saying that he was stuck for a couple of hours and he doesn't know what he's doing. So I showed him some tips and tricks and advice about like what he could do to get better at this game. And apparently it was a good thing I did, because they didn't realize this. It was your fault that he made a new one. Well, technically I had this character for like I think 3 days after I made my main character, because I wanted to claim the name first so no one gets it. And good thing I probably did teach him like what you should do. Like every day, make sure that you go to your playtime and wait for 40 minutes to get this done. And then every day, go to this one. And every single day, claim this. And like, I didn't know that existed. So it's a plus right there. Alright. I always wanted to share knowledge for new players, because I understand the struggles of like playing this game as a new starter. Because it does get kind of difficult, you know? Okay, so these monsters don't give me any experience. Got it. Yeah, these types of monsters, they're not really going to give you any experience when you're versing them. Well, he died. Oh yeah, and if you guys can't afford level 30 weapons, if you continue on with this questline, you're gonna get a level 30 weapon for free. It's sole linked to you, so you can't sell it to anyone. You can sell it to an NPC though, but that's about it. So now we're gonna blink back. So you need to go see Rionen once you get to level 40, which that's going to take a while to do. To me, this is the most efficient way of leveling up, since it's now going to get even increasingly more difficult as the time goes by. Talk to Luda. You get 25% experience, so I'm going to get to 82. I need to now go get the Luda safe box, which is way back up there again. And there's another quest for you at level 30 at the Mars Mine. This is going to be the one where you need to put in your wits, and you have to put on your thinking caps, because the giant there is really difficult to beat. It does a lot of AoE damage, and if you get stuck in its blast, you're going to die. That happens. But what you get out of it is a dice box where you have a chance of getting a low-level dice, which is like Paradise 4, Paradise 6, Paradise 8, Paradise 10, or the most rarest one, Paradise 12s. And you have 2 tries to doing it. But for me, I would currently be looking for Paradise 6s for my Acrobat character, so I can level up my Angel Bow. And I've been thinking about this yesterday whenever I was looking around, looking at all the stats and it's like set effects. I think I might want to go with a level 90 set instead of 105. I'm feeling the struggle on my level 67 site. Can't wait until 75 to give AoE a try. I could AoE now with Maximum Crisis, but I don't like the close range AoE. Yeah, I think the devs, with the patch notes that they showed us, it's kind of in my opinion, because they kind of messed up the way the AoE system works. Like, I was looking at the patch notes today, and they have this thing called the Monster Focus Timer, which, for those who don't know, is when a monster is chasing after you to the point where they might get sick of you and they just walk back to their original positions and get their HP bar healed up max. Yeah, but apparently if you're AoEing 4 monsters, the monsters are aggroed by you for the next 4 minutes. And then for less than 7 monsters, it'll be 80 seconds, so a minute and 20 seconds. 50 seconds for less than 13 monsters, and for greater than 14 monsters, the monsters are aggro free for 28 seconds. Needless to say, everyone was upset. Jesus Christ. People died here? Don't worry, guys, I'll protect you. Even at level 30, that guy can hit me 400 damage. So you have to kill him in 28 seconds. Yeah, but if you're like me when you're versing in the decaying mines, it takes a while for, you know, for you to get every single one of them spawn. No, it doesn't matter. So it's like you're on a timer. Run, girl! Yeah, so apparently they did that. I guess it's just to discourage AoEers, but I feel like people are thinking that it's targeting towards acrobats. It's targeting towards everyone who's AoEing in general. Man, how else do you think the top ranked players are able to get to the highest level first? They had to AoE. Did the devs forget about that? This is like our only means of leveling. Because 1v1ing at a very high level is going to be taking forever to do. That's why the first 3 players are like AoEers. So everyone that's 120 had an easy time, basically. And everyone's saying like, it's very stupid on their part for them to do that. Because now that just means the AoEers have to improvise and adapt to it. I'm like, isn't that what you guys wanted us to do rather than doing the same cut and paste method? Everyone's just complaining for the sake of complaining because they didn't think about making an AoE character, so therefore they have to talk crap about us. I'm like, not our fault that we learned how to play this game. Not because they want to learn how to improvise and adapt to the game, but no, they have to talk crap about us because they didn't think about it. I was like, stop being a pansy and actually learn to man up. Be smart. Same how they fixed the leeching, right? Yeah. I prefer the party system in the original because it actually made some sense. Like, don't you think, guys, it's kind of not right for you being a level, like, let's say, 85 character being player leveled by, like, let's say, a knight that's, like, level 92. They're doing all the damage, but you can also get a little bit more experience instead of, like, 0.01% per kill, which is, in this game's method, what AFK leeching is. And in order for you to actually get way more experience than 0.01% per kill, you need to contribute it by doing AoE spells. Getting rid of this mob. Yeah, don't you guys agree with me that the AFK leeching should not be 0.01% per kill, but it should automatically be based off level despite the party system being on contribute? Don't you think that would be a little bit easier? Because it's like, if anything, the knights level up faster than the leechers that are way under leveled, you know? And I feel like that's going to discourage people becoming full support assists. Man, that's what I believed in. See, it's like it doesn't make sense. Back then, being a full support, you didn't have to worry about, like, taking forever to level up one time, you know? And here, it takes way too long because now everyone's going to be going 0.01% per kill, or per experience, which means it would require you to have your leveler kill 10,000 monsters for you to level up one time, whereas for them, it probably might they might level up 3 times with that amount. Exactly. Why would you want to be an assist for that? It makes absolutely no sense. It'll prevent people from ever wanting to be a full support once they realize, wow, I'm not getting any benefits from doing this. That's why I feel like if you're going to be a full support assist, do it after you get to level 60, since that way you're going to level up a little bit faster than normal, you know? But before that, just make your character like a bill poster in a sense. Like, that's what you should do originally. And, god dang it, he spawned. Gonna prevent them from attacking me. They fixed the text thing. Fortunately, if you walk on the side, the monster's not going to recognize you there. Once you get to the Vedic queues, the giants will run away. Yeah, so it's like if you still want to be an assist regardless of the crappy experience you'll get as a full support, then I just recommend you doing what I'm doing. This character is going to be a ringmaster, but I'm going to play as a bill poster till level 60. See, it makes more sense that way. These guys do hit a bit hard, so. After level 60, then go ahead and become a ringmaster, because by then, the person that you're helping get healed is going to take on more damage, and contribution is based off like what you're going to contribute as a party member. So since then, you're going to be healing them, which is part of a contribution status. So you're going to level up a lot faster than you think. Whee. Okay. I get 25% experience plus an inventory space, and I get 30%. I'd rather get the 30% first than the 25%. So, we are going to go to the nearest town, Blink Wink. Watch it take me to St. Maureen because I'm north of Flaris. Just like going south of St. Maureen takes me back to Flaris, apparently, when I use the nearest town, Blink Wink. Never mind. Now, how does that make sense, game? But like I said, once you get to level 30, and you're about to level up by completing a quest, get a buff paying buff before you level up. Because once you get level up to 31, you can't get any more buffs from buff paying. Why do they restrict it to level 30? I don't know. If anything, they should restrict it until you're level 60. So at least you get something. Maxed it out. And as long as you don't die, you'll be fine. Okay. Now let me show you. Let's just say like, oh, I ran out of buffs. I'm level 31. Let me go get to this. Well, that's why I say buff yourself one more time before you complete a quest that's going to level you up. Let's see here. But yeah, like overall, that's kind of discouraging that they were going to pull that crap on us. Party system makes no sense. They say they do it based off level. I'm like, it's not level anymore. It's now just contribution only. And the problem is, no one wants the leveling. They don't want a party that says that its system is based off level and not on contribution. You know. That's why for me, I'm just wait for someone who's willing to level you up, and they say like, as long as you do a little bit of damage on yourself, you're gonna get a lot more experience than you think. So for ringmasters, you get an AOE spell. The Merkaba has a Russia. I think that's how you pronounce it. And that's an AOE ringmaster spell. You use that while also healing your player that's leveling you up. You're gonna get a lot more experience that way. That's like the only way you can level up as a full supporter. The problem is, when you're full supporting, you can't really rely on your Moonbeam spell. Because that means you're going to have to move your mouse cursor back and forth just to heal and to attack. Heal and to attack. Fortunately, you just need to attack one time on a mob. And then you'll get a lot more experience than you think. Okay, that guy's still dead. And now this monster... I hate this guy. Music Beat Black Set. Current offer is 105 million. Ah, okay. How do you even get those? Let me guess, you buy them from a cash shop and then it costs so much money. Oh yeah, if there's too many people here that prevents you from getting them, the best option for you is either one, swapping channels, or go over here. You want to go all the way up here, because over here there's a mob of those troop Fang leaders that are all non-aggro, so you can stay in the middle and they won't attack you one bit. Someone's selling a lot of power dice, 4, 6, and 8s. The only time I will sell power dice 6s again is if I got a full plus 10 weapon and a plus 10 set. That's the only time I will do that. Till then, I'm still keeping the power dice 6s. So we need to battle the troop leaders, huh? Wow, that was quick. Yep. If you guys got any other questions about this game, feel free to ask me. Maybe if I have to kill these small ones. Alright. Oh shoot. Was not expecting that. Keep it going. Kill them both. You can't fool me, game. Crap. I was not expecting him to crit me that way. Well, now I got no buffs now. What do I get from this again? 15.51%? Cool. And serious URL is 31%. I don't recommend doing the serious URL quest unless you get into a nice party of people with the same level as you doing the exact same quest. That way you all prosper and benefit in this. Magicians have it a lot easier because they don't have AoE spells that attracts all the other monsters to attack them. Yep, like I said, that's kind of the overly cautious thing when you're level 30. You get your buffs, and if you die, well, too bad. That's why I feel like they should really increase the buff ping buffs to, like, level limit to, like, 60. Because by then, you should have someone with you, or you should have a good amount of buffs on yourself that can actually prevent you from dying that quickly. You know? Which is why I guess that's why they have, like, this quest happening where if you kill a couple of monsters, they will drop, like, rainbow cotton candies or any other cotton candies that gives you a slight bit of a boost. Because I guess they can help replicate what those buffs can do, but better. Because you only get a quick step, accuracy, heap up, and what was the other one again? Not cannonball, haste. That's it. But like with this cotton candy, you're gonna get strength plus 5, dex plus 5, and plus 5, stamina plus 5. Let's go back up here. But yeah, I did put a suggestion on the FlyFF Universe Discord page saying that for those who are doing like the DK and Mine quests, more specifically the blue and pink Roach Queen fluids quest items that they're trying to get, they should make the drop rate for those 100% for killing one of them, because it's ridiculous having to kill multiple bosses that are the exact same name with 1,000,000 HPs each, and they hit hard. Like, they should really get rid of that, like, thing. See that? He can deal that much damage on my HP bar. He can deal 60%. This will give me a little bit of a boost. First, Stone Hand. Knowing him, if he crits me, I'm dead. Well, he missed. Get stunned, you fool. Either RNG's on your side for this quest, or it's not. You have to kill the troop leaders in order for you to get this one quest item. And you don't get experience from killing these guys either. The only experience you get is by just completing the quest, and that's it. Come on, game, just drop it. Valuable. Thank you. Instinct. Alright. Now where? I need another troop leader. Let's go back to channel 1. Maybe that'll help me. Anyone know if all the Chimera-Dons can drop the hero pendant? It should. No, you don't. So many people here, what the heck? Where's the leaders? Give us the leaders. Okay, I don't want that. Ah, spiders. That's the party's name. Oh my god, how many members are there? Ugh. God dang it, give it to me. All right. I just can't wait to use my angel bow when I get to level 90. I guess he got the quest item. Good for him. This is when you want to do channel hopping because sometimes the spawns don't make any sense in this game. It's not large for them being so small. Get stunned. Got it. Let's get out of here. Okay, now it teleports me to Saint Morning. Really? Well, I might as well get this quest started. Gigalands from Gigaboxes. Okay. Back to Flores we go. Of course, I know there's nothing else. Okay. People are already selling the level 105 suits way too overpriced. Met 105 million for one. Got the Antinel sword. What do you get for that? An Antinel box. Okay. This guy really needs some help if he wants to keep battling these guys. And he's like, what do you get from this? I'd rather just get an Antinel stick, but at the same time I want to use this, but at the same time I got this. And I'll just hold on to it. Goes for safe keeps. Do you guys want me to continue playing this character, or you guys want me to start playing my Heaven's Archer character? Let's see here. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot I got some random quest items I don't need anymore. need to get more blink wings to flourish because I'm running low. Need to get more food because I'm running low. What do you say, guys? We continue this journey as this character, or we can continue playing as my Heaven's Archer character? I'll let you guys decide that. Oh yeah, while we're doing that, I'm gonna change it to channel 1. Man, that's good. That's a little bit overpriced, especially for the Vagrant ones. 2.5 million for level 45 Knuckles. Actually, not bad. Not bad at all. I've seen people sell Avalon Shields for $1 million. Always look around. Never just buy the first thing you see, you know? Like, for example, this. I got this from my Heaven's Archer character for $7 million. As long as you know how to put in the right price, you know. Well, you know what? Let's switch characters, you know? Spice things up a bit. Sword of Silverwing. Selling full wedge suit set for $40 million. Holy crap, that's a little bit overpriced, don't you think? Unless it's like a +5 or something, then I would understand. Yeah, this is where I'm currently at, folks. And for those who didn't see my angel bow, I got it clean for 70 million, and then I proceeded to hold on a second. I proceeded to upgrade it to +6 currently. I want to get it to +10 before I get to level 90. Looking for anyone plus leechers that gets Plaffins. Ooh. Thanks. You are a good person. I will be here. Nice bow. But mine's better. Channel 2. Sir. Channel 2. Alright. Matt, it'll do. Man, if they allow me to, like, shoot the Glaffins and then just stand still, I'll do that. I'll ask if that's okay. Man, whatever gets me to level up. All we need, guys, is to just level up twice. That's what our goal is. Okay, you know what? I'd rather just do it in the party. Salsa. Alright. I'm assuming they're down here. Let's go. I remember when I was really young and I went to this area to do my level 60 like quest thing. I was nervous. Wait. Oh, he put it on level. Cool. So that means I don't really need to attack because it's not based off contribution. Like I said, it's really rare for anyone to do that now. Advanced party, huh? We're Skittles! I just want to know, like, what they want me to do, because every person's completely different. Holy crap, he's a... Woo! Shoot! Okay, well, let's test this out, okay, guys? Let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, I didn't see it. Take off my pickup hat for him. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Your speed. Wait, she's a ringmaster? Holy. Well, I guess this is one way for me to level up, guys. So in the meantime, do you guys have any questions? Now I can actually concentrate on your guys' questioning, and I can think about, like, what am I going to say? Okay. Every time I open this cap, it hit my eye. A liquid hit my eye. Ow. Wonder what's her HP thing. $5,000 damage. Holy. As long as she doesn't get too close. Let's see here. Ooh, I want to collect those. True. I should really do this on my own spare time. But when we're probably not a lot. It's probably like now 0.02%. I could be wrong. I don't know. Like I said, the party system here is way different compared to like the original FlyFF game. Oh, I was like, where did she go? Uh-oh. I hate when like the monsters are running away. Let's see here. Wish I had the common blue drops, man. If she doesn't want them, I would have kept it. See, guys, ringmasters can also do AoEs if you're a full, like, intelligence. I just kind of want to see, like, what's the difference between that, you know? Between this and just level. Like, do we get more experience, but at the cost of the AoE or not leveling up as fast? Or what? Like, I kind of want to know. So, like, this is good for those who don't want to actually fight these strong monsters, and they're willing to just stay here and wait for them to do it. Yeah. I'm not going to sound desperate. Because I'm still getting 0.01% experience per Salsa's kill. But I feel like I would get so much more if they just switched the party contribution to level. Look how fast she's going. Go, Salsa, go. And there's nothing wrong with being a free-to-play player and asking for someone to level you up. There's nothing wrong with that. It just depends on, like, what's the method of helping you level up faster, you know? Like, what I do if I'm, like, for example, raising another character that's wanting to, like, level up real quickly where I'm at, but they can't fight the monsters because they get one-shotted. What I tell them to do is, like, okay, so the method I would prefer is, if I AoE and I deal, like, 40% damage, then that's when you can start contributing by doing one AoE skill. That way you get a lot more experience in the long run, you know? Like, I did that with someone, and every time I destroyed a whole big mob, and they say, dang, I've been getting like 10% experience or 8% per mob. I'm like, that's good. That's good to hear. Jesus. Oh yeah, I forgot to collect my things. Oh no, I did. Never mind. Is there even a point for those Peja necklaces, man? I never understood that. Oop. Like, even I remember back in the original FlyFF contribution parties, it didn't matter like if you tanked anything or you're leeching like how we're doing it currently, but like all of us got the exact same amount of experience regardless. Just to make it fair for everyone, so not one person's like not leveling up as fast, whereas everyone else is like flourishing real fast, and now they can't level the person they're trying to level in the first place, you know? Oh, she's putting on Link Attack. 6,000? 7,000? Holy. I don't know why, but that's just mesmerizing right there. Karashi. Whoa, are you... Ah. Why am I hearing buffs? Gosh, I don't know why my fingers need to pop all the time. But I guess in the meantime, since I don't want to just stand here idly and do nothing while just talking to you guys, why don't you guys tell me, like, what are your favorite hobbies, like, you like to do outside of this game? Like, I can tell you guys about me. For me personally, I like to make music. But I'm one of those types of guys that wants to be a perfectionist when doing this. You know what I mean? For example, I do got a guitar. Here we are. Let's see. Okay. So, I don't know how well this will pick up on the amps. Just crank this up a bit. I'm not really using a high-end amp. I'm just using a Line 6 amp that our friend left at his apartment complex for some weird reason. You think that he wanted to do that because, you know, these are not cheap. But for the time being, I should probably change like the title of the stream. Don't you guys think? Like, let me see if I can do that real quick. Yeah, I muted the side, so that's good. Can I switch to child midstream? I can! Okay, so early on. Okay. So, copy that. Done. Okay, title of the stream has changed. Let's see if I can do the same thing for this one. Can I edit this? Yes I can, so... Save. Okay. And also, guys, I just want to... I appreciate you guys for supporting me throughout this entire journey of FlyFF, man. It really means a lot to me. I don't know if I should make, like, FlyFF my full-time streaming thing, but overall, I'm currently enjoying it. Despite the fact that sometimes the RNG system is kind of wacky. Scum reached level 120. Nice job to him. Alright. Let me see. Can you guys hear that? I just need to hear your guys' input on this. Honestly, I should do that every time I get AFK Leech leveled. I just play my guitar while Salsa's just doing that. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember I was trying to come up with this thing. I was trying to, like I said before, guys, in my past streams, I always wanted to make a FlyFF cover of like all the songs on here into symphonic metal. What do you guys think about that? I know the song's in the key of C. See? And if I want to add a bit of reverb, I can. So I just have to push the knobs up. See? I realized that song is really, really simple to play on the guitar. It'd be funny if I accidentally played a riff that sounds very similar to an actual song and they say like, oh yeah, that's copyright infringement. And I'm like, no it ain't, because I ain't playing that song. Buddy, get on my level. But yeah, it's like, I play guitar on my own spare time. I don't know how well it picks up on the mic. Whoops. Let's see here. Jamming on my guitar while I'm being AFK leeched. So I'm gonna try to move the microphone in a position where it can still pick it up, but I can still monitor it, and you guys can see my guitar fretboards right here. Yep. I've been making music on my own spare time, so. See? I always like to coming up with new ideas, fresh off the bat, you know? you guys play instruments too? Yep. I need to practice every day so that way my wrist techniques doesn't get all sloppy when I'm playing, especially when I'm doing like those really fast like 5/16 note strums where you do this like that. Dang it. So much reverb. There we go. Like, there's a riff that I was doing in one of my songs. It's like the 5th song on this one album I'm currently working on. And I don't know why, but it sounds really fun to play. And when I first came up with this idea, I'm like, I don't know why, but it just reminds me of Kingdom Hearts when you meet when you go to Merlin's home. In like Kingdom Hearts 1. That like I hear that. Like how I played it was literally just like a see. Yeah. But that's literally like the beginning riff that I played in one of my songs. It's a really fun riff, man, because it's a good way to practice your picking. Whoop. Yeah, but there's another riff that I did where it's really fun to play, and my little brother actually likes how I came up with it. I don't know. But it's like the sixth song that I made is a lot more heavier than I did with the original. There we go, now I can see the chat. Let me see here. Maybe if I put this like... calm down. No. It's hard to angle this correctly. Maybe if I... Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Okay, that'll work. I can see the chat. I can see my mic. I'm picking up anything. Let me see. A little bit more. Let's see. Alright, but like the one riff I did in my fourth song on this album I'm working on goes like this, like... That's literally what I played in my fourth song. It came to me in an idea. Like, I wanted this song to sound very intensive to perfectly fit the theme of the actual song. Which is supposed to be like mightiness, strength, power, fearful, but also at the same time very majestic. Careful, salsa. Run, girl. Yeah, but that's literally what I did for my fourth song, and my little brother loves that riff. And it's not like done by any band that I know of, probably because it's not cut and paste innovative. What the heck? Why did I get 28 viewers? Huh? What just happened? Yep. For those who came in, welcome. Currently right now I'm just being AFK leech, but I'm answering questions from the new players that are kind of having trouble playing this game and they need some advice. I'm more than happy to help. I've played this game for 17 years. I can't believe it's been 17 years. I don't feel like that. Oh. But where'd you guys all come from exactly? Was I being rated? Because I'm not getting a pop-up notification about that. Where do you guys come from exactly? Because I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so I honestly don't know currently. It's not that. So it's Twitch doing this to me? Oh, it is coming from my Twitch. What the heck? Okay. Yep. Okay. I was gonna play the chords. It's literally just a sequence of playing the C major and then going to F and then G. That's literally how you play that song. Or this song. But in order for me to do this more efficiently, I would need to use the cables on my acoustic guitar. But yeah, in the future, guys, I am planning on making an entire list. 1v1 Ranger or Jester higher late game DPS. I would say Jester has better DPS range if you know actually how to build them properly. Like, yeah, you can do an all strength build, but the problem is you're gonna lack a lot of HP and defense, which you're gonna need, especially for high-end monsters, since they do crit rate a lot more. That's the one thing I do recommend. Just like for Jesters, do strength and stamina. You can do a little bit of dex if you need to for like increasing attack speed. But for Rangers, for 1v1, that usually depends if your crit rate is really high. But Rangers have a higher chance of getting more crit rate because you're relying more on dex and stamina. Which is why for me currently right now I have 85.5% attack speed because I'm doing a full dex build. Currently right now for this game, a full strength build is highly discouraged because it's not going to help you like how it did in the original FlyFF. Apparently now builds for blades are now an all dex build. The same thing for Rangers, it's an all dex build because not only will you increase your strength as a Ranger, but you'll increase your attack speed, your hit rate, your crit chance, your parry, your melee block, and your range block. So it's a bit of 50-50, but out of all of them for the damage output, I highly suggest that Jesters have a better damage output because they have more bleed damage, they have more crit damage because of that. They have skills that can do that as well. Rangers, the only thing they got for buffs for themselves is just increasing bow attack power for your bows. Your crit chance goes up by 20%, and you get bow range 20%, which increases magic resistance. But since you are a Jester, is that AoE Ringmaster full intelligence? Yes, she is. She's really good at it too, and she's, I'm assuming, using Scroll of Sprint, if I recall correctly. Yeah, she is. Which is very, very impressive. She's really good. Here's a question for you guys. What do you guys think about the newest patch update that happened this morning? Do you guys think it's a good thing? Do you guys think it's a bad thing? Do you guys not know what it is? Because I was looking at it earlier on in the stream and I'm just confused. So they changed the elemental masteries, or the elements for the actual giant, or for these monsters here. Like the Miragons are now all wind instead of fire. The Baranurkis are all stone or earth instead of water. The Muffrins are all water types instead of electricity and fire. Popcranks are still neutral. Harder AoE now, yeah. Apparently, if you mob more than 14 monsters at the same time, then the monsters are now only going to focus on you for like 28 seconds. I believe that's what it says. Wait, let me check this again. Like, yeah, they've increased the amount of vital strength it replenishes by a lot. Yeah, I was right. So more than 14 monsters, the Glaffins will now only like focus on you for 28 seconds, and afterwards, just nope. And it's very discouraging, and I feel like it's targeting towards Elementers and Rangers most likely. But for Ringmasters, if the monsters are about to run away and they're close to her, all she has to do is just use this move, the Merkaba Pesaresha. See? For example, if you do see that like discouraged look face on the Glaffins, it usually means they're about to run away. But since she has that and they were landing in it, they're still gonna target her. You can barely hit and run anymore. Yeah, I feel like the only way you can do that is if you're in an area where it's really enclosed. Like, if they're really enclosed and they can't, and you don't have really anywhere to run, like how she's going, where she's going like all the way up here, sometimes going back here, or she'll go all the way around and then she'll come back down here. But as long as she just keeps using the Merkaba spell on them and they're about to leave, they won't run away. So like if she does that, and then let's just say like right as soon as like this monster goes right here and then runs away, if it's still getting hit, it'll come back to her. So they are more luckier to do this. Whereas for us, AoE Rangers, now we're kind of a little bit discouraged of doing that. I feel like for the Elementers, they have a better chance at doing this than Rangers do, in a seems like the only way for us Rangers to level up now more efficiently is by just getting D-leveled by her or by anyone else who can do it, like knights, blades, anything like that. So currently right now, I feel like the people who are currently level 120, which surprisingly I think it's like 5 people now? 5 people reach level 120? They should count their blessings that they didn't get this patch update on them when they're currently leveling, you know, because that's very, very discouraging. Like, I don't know what to think about this anymore. I'm playing this game as a free-to-play player, but the people who are the top-ranked players, I'm gonna safely assume that they're all pay to win. You guys know the people who are, like, the highest ranking level players are pay to win. I know that the first 2 characters were pay to win, which was Bob Slop and Eco Ranger. But what about the other 5? Like Pena, Please, Shigeo, I think that's how you pronounce his name. I forget the other one's names. But currently in the process of me getting AFK leveled, technically I'm just gonna like jam a bit on my guitar, and I'm trying to come up with like the guitar chords for like specific FlyFF songs, like in this song. And Isnia is like 118 or so, and he spent $100 worth. Scum is the guy who just hit 120 and then raided you. Oh really? Well, weird. I didn't get a pop-up saying like you've been raided or anything like that. I just saw like this view count go from 2 to 28. I'm like, what the heck happened here? Okay, so Isnia is confirmed the person who, if he does get to level 120, he is a pay-to-win player. For Scum, was he a pay-to-win player? And also, guys, thank you guys so much for coming onto the stream. I do really appreciate it, even if it is just a raid. $100 isn't pay-to-win. Well, for me, pay-to-win is if you spend actual money to get a boost in this game. And I know for sure that they probably spent $100 during the buy $100 worth, get another $100 or $115 worth for free. That's one of the cases. But for me, I'm free to play. I'm a free to play player. I'm trying to show like it's possible to get to the end game without spending any actual money, as long as you know what you're doing. And I teach free to play players how to do it. Can't say the best spot. But it's like if you're a free-to-play player and you have like issues in this game where you don't know like what to do, kind of power level to 95 from around 60 or so. Where's she going? I don't know. Well, I wasn't expecting a raid, honestly. I don't know why the alert didn't alert me that, but I ain't complaining. Oh well. But currently, like, I'm just trying to help other players out in this game. Like on the sidelines, whenever someone needs help, like getting a specific quest done, I help them out with that. If they need advice, if they need to get like specific items out, I help them figure out where to find them for a very good price. Stuff like that. I'm giving free-to-play players like tips and tricks on like why you should quest, because some people come up with this mentality where you don't need to do quests because it's a complete waste of time, and it's like the RNG is sometimes never in some people's favor, because you know some people have more luck than others. For me, I have a crazy insane amount of luck when it comes to RNG, so I can't say for certain that what I say is guaranteed to work. Thanks for that. Yeah, but like I've been teaching a lot of players like how to do this. There's some people who didn't realize that if you press R, you can also redeem your playtime, like this, for example. Someone didn't realize that if you go to playtime, you just collect this every single day for 40 minutes. Same for this, and then same for this. So I taught them something. And I also taught them that to level up like these things to max level, that any new character that you have in the exact same account with this on is bound forever. So it's a benefit for you if you want to level up a new character, and you, let's just say you max leveled all this, then they will not struggle as much as you did when you first played this, you know? I don't know if anyone's gonna, I'm assuming someone's gonna go through all this. That's a lot. Especially some of these, since there were drops, like each of them require like 200,000, 300,000, 30,000 per kill, because they are the most expensive. Someone's currently trying to do as many jumps as possible. 500,000 to get a jump faster. This is no problem if you can spend Pena on restats for specific skills. And then you can max all this out. But there's a secret one that you can't get unless you're a ringmaster or an assist, where it requires you to resurrect 1,000 players. I think it's called Savior or something like that. But who is willing to go all over the game to look for dead people just to resurrect them? I can't do that. But I'm planning on doing it. Uh-oh. But if you guys got any questions about this game, feel free to ask me. All of you are willing to join on this journey as a free-to-play player, because so far no free-to-play player has made it to the end yet. I want to be the first player to do that. Which would be very, very fun to do, you know? Like, I'm gonna try to get to this journey, and my goal is to also do every single quest. Which, as you know, it's kind of difficult to do. I don't know how this ran out of juice compared to the one that's plugged into the camp. Doesn't make any sense. There we go. I guess for the time being, I'm gonna get my this. Yep, so it's in half step down. Yeah, so if I were to play this song in standard tuning, since it's C and then F and G, heads off would be not getting a bunch of trash. Yeah, so if I were to play this song, and then going down here. Yeah. You can add a little bit of variation if you wanted to do it, so. You can do that. If you want to play the chord variations, and then going down to this one. It's kind of weird. So like, kind of like that. Yep. So if you guys are a free-to-play player, feel free to hit the follow button. If you guys got any questions, feel free to ask me, since I'm currently doing this. You're a level 66 Jester and kind of regret not going Ranger. How's your build exactly? Did you go all strength, or did you even your strength, stamina, and dex? It's like, there's one upside I can say about Jesters. Everything you can buy, like the rarest items, they're very, very cheap, I should say. Like, I've seen an Angel Yo-Yo go for as low as 5 million Pena, compared to, like, let's say if you want to buy the Angel Bow that I saved up my Pena for. I bought this for as low as 70 million Pena. That's why you went Jester. But if you think about it, it's actually not bad being a Jester if that's like your very first character you played, because at least you're going to start off the game, I would say, technically on easy mode, in a sense, because it's super cheap. Getting lucky. Here's a question for you guys. Do you guys play any instruments? Man, she's fast. For a Ringmaster? Finally, a Ringmaster that doesn't rely on just healing and that's it, you know? Some people recommend, like, if you're going to be playing like a Gesture, a Ranger, an AoE class of whatever sort, then you should also make a Ringmaster and do a client on it. I feel like the downside for that, for new players, is that for new players, they're not expected to do that. They're not expected to multitask all the time. Uh-oh. Jesus. Oh, she got something. Vacuum card. Never mind. Like for me, all I need to do is level up 2 more times, and then I can start doing the next set of chain quests. Because apparently, if you get to level 90, which in order for you to get to do this quest, there's a quest here at the village of Khan when you're level 87, and it's by this one guy named Jinnite that wants you to go battle Antiquaries and get 10 anti-roots, and then after you do that, he says, I need you to look for a bill poster that, or like the original bill poster hero that helped save Madrigal. And she's like way over here in the mountains somewhere. And then now you have to get to level 90 to do her quest. So I got this quest to start up, and of course an office quest in Dargon, which is going to be Luia's, which I'm going to complete that instantaneously. I already got loot chests available in my make, so I'm good on that. And I already completed the decayed mine too, as proof of this bow I have. It's not a good bow, but it's better than nothing, I should say. But I can't wait till I get to level 90 so I can finally use my angel bow. I just question why angel bows are cheaper than historic bows and legendary golden bows. You know? Yeah, but if you guys got any other questions, feel free to ask me, okay? And as you guys can see on the bottom of the stream, my goal for the next 178 days, I believe, is to get to 100 followers on Twitch, and also 100 subscribers on YouTube. It's a small milestone that I would be very happy to reach triple digits to. Because I do love this game, since I did play this for 17 years, you know? want to play the power chord version? I did make a symphonic metal version of the actual, like, login theme as well. It's actually really cool. Gotta clear out some guitar space. Wonder what it would be like to have a hit rate of 100%. Let me see here. I just really wish they changed the party system, where if you're AFK Legion, you're not getting 0.01% experience per kill. It should be based off your level automatically, you know? It's like, maybe at most 0.04% experience, and then the person who's actually fighting in the contribution party should get like 0.10. Something, you know? So, if you're struggling to level up and you want to find someone who can level you up for free, see if you can find one where they allow you to do one AoE spell, so that way you can at least get a little bit more experience than nothing. Or in this case, 0.01% experience. Yeah, it's only just 0.01%. Oh well. It's like either I let a remaster help me AFK Leech, or I can go to DK Mine and get the exact same amount of experience at the Pink Roaches. But yesterday, whenever I was at the Pink Roaches just for farming reasonings, some person decided it would be very funny to open up every single pink and blue roach queen's egg and just leave them there, and then they go away. So now it kind of makes it harder for us to go farm over there. And I had a weird encounter yesterday about that too. Had a cable for the guitar just in case the wireless ones just run out of juice. Because clearly these things did run out of juice. What happened here? Yes, I did. Let's see if I can get this out. Got cables. available for this. Just for this occasion. Also, guys, where are you guys from? Like, what country do you guys live at? Because I noticed that for the majority of most of my streams, I've been getting some from, like, European countries, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. So I can get back my way it's not gonna grab my headphones. And are you guys having a good day? Maybe relaxing a bit? You just started and no quests are popping up once I get the first few done. Any tips? What level are you currently, Divine? Since you just started, I'm gonna assume you're still a vagrant class, level 1 through 15. Oh, level 5? Okay, so I'm assuming you completed the level 1 quests that get you basically to level 5. If that's gonna be the case, first get yourself some buff ping buffs, and then go battle level 7, go battle level 7, or I can't speak, level 7 puke pukes. Which, if you want to know what that is, go to Flares, and it's these guys. Level there until you get 3 of their quest items, which are called Chupins. CHUPINs. Yeah, so get 3 of those quest items, and then if I were you, go over here, and there will be a low light system. First, go to that buff. Go to that penguin. Buff pink thing, and use that as a place of resurrection. So if you do die and you don't want to go back to town, you can just press load light and you'll be teleported over there instead of down here. So battle these guys until you get 3 quest items. You might get lucky, you might not get as lucky, but do that because there's a level 7 quest where you have to get 3 quest items from these guys, and then you go over here and you'll see items popping up off the ground. I think there are like unknown certificates or unknown letters. Collect 10 of those. And then if you go up here, you gotta be careful because there's level 17, 19, and 20 monsters. There's quest items that pop up on the ground there. You collect 10 of those. Because at level 7, you're gonna get 3 quests, each of them giving you 35% experience. So if you get those done instantaneously, you'll go from level 7 to level 8 in a matter of a second. So just remember. Collect 3 quest items from these guys, so farming them, as you can see. Chupa is their quest item. Go here, get 10 items off the ground. You go up the bridge, go over here, make sure you avoid the aggro bangs. Collect 10 items. I think they're known as unknown certificates, not unknown letters. Until you get to level 7. Go back to Flaris, there will be 3 quests available from the quest office in East Flaris named Mikkel. Which, if you want to know where that is at specifically, right here. I'm here to help any new player out. Currently, I'm just being leveled up by a very generous ringmaster that's not really asking for money or anything. So in the meantime, I'm here to just answer any question, and then also just come up with the chords for FlyFF music. So like this one, I figured out like the main 3 chords for this specific tune that's playing currently in the background. Like that note is a C, so it's just like, and when the drum starts kicking in and then you hear like the synth sounds effect coming in, it's still in C, but it's in a C major chord, so like that. And then when it goes like a doo, C or NG, and back to C. So if I don't want to keep holding it, just do that. Then something like that. Like, my goal is to get every single song into a symphonic metal format. I wonder who she's talking. Yeah, so if you guys got any questions, feel free to let me know, and I'll help you guys out. Especially if you're like a free-to-play player, because this is my free-to-play player route. My goal is to get to 120 without spending a single dollar on this game. So far, it's been so good. I got like a set of goals to do. 120 without spending a single dollar, and also being a free-to-play player claiming all of this. I claimed levels 20, 40, 60, and 80 rewards. I just need 100 and 120, then I completed it. My next goal is to get all the titles from the monsters, so I'm gonna have to put in a lot of work. Same for this, and this. I want to be the first free-to-play player that can do that. For what reasons? Bragging rights, and to show that anything is possible if you set your mind to it, you know? You gotta improvise, you gotta adapt, you gotta be smart. Well, I'm chatting with my guild for some reason. F, G, C. C major, F major, G major. Oh, that's actually a good chord. That's like a third, I believe. So, you do that while also doing this. And then go right here. That's actually very, very cool. Like this chord, let's sync with this. See? So if I wanted to do this like I could do that, and the harmony would basically be doing the same thing, but it's up an octave. Like that. And if you want to know what this, like, what my guitar tuning is, here's a question, can anyone guess it? Gosh, he almost died. Come on, Salsa, don't die. Woo! You probably have some pills just for backups like this. I like how they made the ancient shield insanely overpowered for being a level 57. love this tuning. Unfortunately, I can't tune this on the actual string itself because it would snap this string. Yep. Currently been working on new music along the lines of like originality, I would say. So it's 3 quest items from each of the monsters. It's 3 quest items in total from the Puke Pukes. So you just keep farming them until you see these little, like, pink little treasure chests pop up. I don't know if I can find a good example. Wait, what's she doing? Oh, okay. Like, okay, you only got 1 so far? Okay, so that means you just need 2 more. Get 2 more and you basically completed the quest before you reach level 7. Ow, I hit my knee. Like I said, the quest items are based off RNG. This is one of this is my chorus part. For the 3rd song. Basically that. I still like this one riff I did. You got it? Good job, man. So now next up, what you want to do is go over here. This little small area where you see it looks like a weird, wacky number 7. Yeah, you go here and then there's a quest items on the ground. You want to collect 10 of those. Okay. Yep. Like the one riff that I love to practice, like my strumming, is my 5th song because it requires a lot of like a little bit of like 5 strikes, like that, and it requires that plus a lot of like stopping the strings from humming. It's a good way to practice, and I use that in one of my songs where it does that, and then it'll go into like that, for a triplet, so it's like a... So, that one song in particular is one of my 5th songs in my next album that I'm working on. Like a... Nice. Okay, so next one's gonna be kind of a little bit dangerous, but as long as you avoid any monsters with red names on them, you can get through it. What you want to do is go here, past the bridge, and then just keep your body towards the right side of this thing. And then you'll see a whole area where these bangs are at. Avoid the ones with the red names on them, and there will be quest items on the ground. You want to collect 10 of those. And then afterwards, just level up yourself to level 7, and then go back to Flaris, which you got a town blink wink for free. So when you use that little blink wink to the nearby town, it'll teleport you directly towards the North Flaris, and then you just work your way to East Flaris, and then there'll be 3 quests available for you there. Yep. Anyone else have any other questions? Okay, I was doing this part. Nice. Are you currently level 5 or 6? is getting kind of the song in the background is getting kind of repetitive. So where's the audio? There we go. All right. Do you guys play make music on your own spare time as well? Because I notice a lot of gamers really like to make music. Right? And now you got another quest. Peaky Turtles. And now you have to go to Peaky Turtles, get the exact same amount of quest items, which is just 3 of them. Peaky Turtles are located next to the plain of Bubble, where above the south of Laren Mountains, right here, next to the Burrodangs. I'm just kind of surprised that we don't ever have a quest where it requires us to get Twinkle Stones, Faux Forms, or Palins. It's just everything past the Puke-Pukes all the way up to the Bangs. The only time you ever need Faux Forms, Palins, or Twinkle Stones is if you're going to do your class job change at level 15, but that's it. I think if I recall correctly, way back in the day, like version 8 of the game, I think they had a quest where it required you to get Palins from Burrodangs for the quest office. It's kind of weird that they don't have anything for level 5 through 6, you know? Yeah. This guitar, this tuning for this guitar is very different compared to standard tuning or every other tuning that you know from most bands. I'm used to this by now. I like this better. Like, you know how if you ever want to do like this chord where it's supposed to be like 5 7 7, for me, in order to make the exact same sound, I would have to do 5 7 5. So it looks like this. So, ta-da! Uh-oh. There's a boss? Aw, oh, crap. Uh-oh. Of all the places for the giant to be, it had to be here. That's not a good sign. Does anyone else have any other questions? Uh-oh. Soon. Okay. Okay, man. Man, she got back up. She probably used the Scroll of Blessing and Scroll of Resurrection to prevent herself from losing experience. Pretty smart. I probably might need to save up Pena to get that stuff. Saying the recession hit hard. Are you talking about like the inflation? You see the angel bow? Yeah, man. I saved up 70 million Pena to get a clean one, and then I upgraded it to +6 with water +4. My Penas, yeah. I feel like the inflation's gonna go even worse later on down the road. I've been told that in the C server, the 1,000 Pena, or 1,000 F coins is equivalent to 70 million Pena, which sucks in my opinion. So I managed to get this. Holy crap, that's his AoE? Yeah. But I've been thinking about this, like, when I get to level 90, I'm thinking about changing my level 60 set to a level 90 set. Because I was looking at its benefits, and I'm like, I might like that. Because it gives me dex, it gives me increased HP, and it gives me crit damage. And I'm starting to do a lot more crit damage than I did previously. Okay, that's very crazy that Classic does that, man. Your 105 set is the best. Tyrants. I've been thinking about getting that, but I know for sure it's gonna be super expensive. Run, Salsa, run! It'll take a while to get to 105. I believe that, man. I believe it one bit. At least it doesn't hit us AoE style. Can I have this stuff, please? Did you do DK Mind Quest? Abso-freaking-lutely, man. I even got the Curion Bow. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's also a really good place to farm. It's a good place to farm power dice. It's a good place to farm Pena, items that you can just sell to an NPC for cheap. And it's a good way to get a lot of good rare items. I did get a Power Dice 10 from him one time. Sold it for like 5 million Pena.
trying to practice finger techniques with this thing. I love this one riff for my chorus that I did in my 6th song. Because it's supposed to be very destructive, in a sense. Or it's like... doing this. And then the chorus goes like... Alright. There we go. Yep. One of the most difficult songs that I've ever done. Is she still running away from the thing? Ma'am? Wait, she's taking out the boss? Let's see your guild. It's not a big guild. It's not competitive. It's called Spicy. Enjoy your guild mates and don't be afraid to ask for help. Also, as the guilder, please reach out to me if you see me on, I guess, Discord. Or see me on. I love to know each and every one of you. This is just a friendly guild. I'm going to be in this guild temporarily, I would say. Until I can make my own guild. That's one of the bucket lists I wanted to do. Man, she has a very fast decreased casting speed. Uh-oh, here we go again. Hold on, let me let her know something. Oh yeah, the problem is if we move to a different spot, I believe it was Karashi. She won't get any experience because she's currently sleeping because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, but I'm planning on making my own guild. Where it's a guild where we can be competitive, but we also help each other out in any way possible, you know? Ain't that the truth? You can never find giants when you're hunting them, but they always pop up when you're grinding your levels. Ain't that the truth? This is basically the chords I'm playing with that song I just played. I don't think I've heard a band that did that chord. Or that kind of melody. Let's see. So basically it's like A sharp, C, C sharp, and then go down to this, which is technically G sharp, F sharp, E, or oh no, this is F, and then E, or actually that's D sharp. It's been a while since I had to memorize these chords. And then go back down to here. It'll be C sharp, C, A, G sharp, or no, This is... Wait. Sharp. Yeah, this is G sharp. Yeah, I was right. C sharp, C, G sharp, G, F sharp. And what are your thoughts on the AoE changes? I feel like it's really targeted towards Elementers and Rangers, because it doesn't seem to target Ringmasters because they can deal a lot more damage than us, whereas for us, we have to run around like as fast as possible, but if you're not running fast, you're going to waste more time. And the fact that we need to like farm 14 at a time because, you know, that's the fastest way we can level up, now it's going to be a lot more difficult because now we have to take a lot more risks into the matter. And I feel like the safest bet for this would be to just farm everything that's less than 13 monsters. That's like it. So every time, for example, if I was like level 100 and I want to farm these guys, then I would have to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, let's back up and start shooting. Because now you're on a time crunch. Which really sucks. It's like either if you know you can kill 13 mobs as soon as you get them all gathered in like 50 seconds, then yeah, you can still level up really fast. Just as long as... Wait, really? She didn't get anything from that? She didn't get anything from that. What the heck? She's level 100. But yeah, the AoE change, a lot of people are not happy with it, but everyone's like, it's a very stupid change, and their reasoning is because now we're gonna find another way to work our way around it, you know? Oh yeah, and also the loot ownership is increased from 15 seconds to a minute. Which, I guess it's pretty good, so that means no one can just wait and just say, you're not taking it. So have you tested it, if it's you getting hit or hitting the mob? I tested it previously before this happened, before I went live streaming. It's a lot more challenging now because they keep running away. For example, where I like to farm at is at the pink roaches, because I am one level above them and I do a lot more damage that way. That's my spot where I'm not gonna focus on leveling, but I want to farm to get some items, because that's like the best way for free-to-play players to get them, because I get more power dice and random drops that way, which I can get more penya. But point is that I try to do AoEing over there, and they keep on just running away as soon as they were like halfway towards their health bar going down. So it's very discouraging because, you know, every time you open a baby pink roach larva egg, you get 3 at a time. So that means I would only be able to open up, I would say, 5 of them, and then that's it. Which, it's not a lot if you think about it in the grand scheme of things. Because that means now I have 28 seconds and counting. As soon as I get the... What is it again? 13 mobs? Or 14 mobs. If you want to be extra careful, then you have no choice but to farm only 4 to 7 monsters at a time, which is super dumb if you ask me. Yeah, but I personally don't like it. But for like ringmasters like her, she doesn't have to worry. As long as anything hits her spell, even though she's not technically fighting them, they can they'll run away. But as soon as they get hit by that thing per second, they just come back. So she's at a higher advantage of AoEing now. Same thing goes for Elementers. All they have to do is just keep shooting Windfields. But Elementers is like they slightly get a disadvantage, but for us Rangers, we get a huge disadvantage. Because people just don't want to adapt anymore. Not the right chords. Oh, no. That's it. Good way to practice. This requires a lot of movements. gotta do something else. Okay. Alright. In the end, I only got is 6%. Okay. So she's done. So let me get off this board real quick. Oh god, rubber banding issues. I guess for now... Wait, what the heck? Where's my boat? Or my... Uh-oh, does this game glitch? What the heck happened? Okay, so I'm experiencing a glitch that's happening. You guys are seeing this. My wings were currently at this, but now it's gone, and it's still saying I'm equipped with it. Oh, now it's saying it's equipped. Are you kidding me, game? Okay. It's always in the key of C. Yep. I was right. I was right. Alright. Let's continue where we left off. So since she is busy, there's a couple quests that I really want to get to, but let's do level 90 to do it. So now we can bring this back. See, there's one right here. Did anyone else besides me do this one quest at the village of Khan? In here. Where you have to talk to this guy. You get this at like level 87, and he tells you to go get anti-roots, like 10 of those. And it's like, and after you do that, he tells you to go talk to the bill poster that's like out in the mountains somewhere. Which I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Fortunately, I can go really fast by using this. Which, in order for you to get this, you have to kill a giant Fafnir. Which is way over here, I believe. No. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is over here. I was right. Yeah, it's like in this little gap right over here. Yeah, it's like you talk to her. But now I have to be level 90 to go talk to her. So that means I need to level up 1.5 levels. I feel like if I'm going to prepare myself in the future, I should probably just get all the quest items from these monsters, you know? I knew this was going to happen. Why do they add a no-fly zone here? That doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Whoa, game. We have no choice but to verse Gongarees. So this area, huh? What is Anne Frank? What kind of name is that? So now, the best bet I have with this is just versing 13 monsters at a time. Making a 1v1 blade, you think? Oh man, good luck with that. You'll hit a lot more damage that way too. Okay. So we got our first character. So it's 3, 4. God, they hit hard. 6, 7. I need to get those food refreshers from the... I don't know where people get them from though. 8, 9. Really? They kicked me out? And what sucks about doing this by yourself, you don't have anyone to give you like buffs or quick step or something like that. So now you gotta be very quick at it and rely on your wits. See, I'm only making that much damage from doing that. One hit from them, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. 50 million for a flaming bow plus 7. With what? Silent shot damage, which no one really likes. You see? I have to deal with that now. And this is just a mob of 7. See how slightly discouraging it is for being a ranger now? So now I'm not going to get a lot of experience, and this game is now wanting me to be a 1v1er. You're seeing this live, guys. I'm not kidding when I say that we have to deal with this now on a daily. Wow. Big whoop. I only killed 2 of them. So they're only aggroed on me if I only do 7 monsters for 80 seconds. That's so dumb. How much experience do I even get from one monster at a time? Let's see. .02%. What the heck? It doesn't make sense why we can only do now 1 at a time while being safe, you know? So I'm getting 0.025% per kill. It's so stupid. I'm getting more... Like, I would level up a lot more by just getting P levels. I know I would do so much more damage if I can use my angel bow, but I can't afford the reduced level reduction skill, you know? Currently, I'm on a quest to just farm these guys. Aronzaments. I might be able to do a 3 at a time thing if I stand still, but at the same time, I'm struggling with just 1. Unknown letters, best to take 40. Because it's like 10 for when you were level 7, and you need 30 when you get to like level 21, I believe. Or it's either 21 or 23. Somewhere around there. So, 40 in total. 10 for level 7s, and 30 for level 21 through 23, whichever it is. Let's get a better example since these guys are kind of risky. It's probably a lot better if I actually... Alright. Let's go to the DK mine. But I did get these from something else. I think it was from the playtime. Tomorrow I get this. What level are you currently, Dem? $11? Okay, so get 40 in total. Since, you know, 10 for a level 7, but doing all the quests, good. Really good, man. Trying to save you like the stress if you having to go back and forth in the future, you know. Just know that when you're gonna go, how about the unknown certificates? Just 10. There's not another quest where you need those again. You just need one for level 7 and that's it. Or it's just 10 items. 10 QIs. Let's go in here. Every time I come in, I hear cheer. So now we're in this place. For free-to-play players, this is a good spot if you want to AoE monsters and get a lot of power dice from it. I could technically level here if I go to the blood trillipies, but I prefer the pink roaches because I actually can hit them harder. And I did level up like 2 times in here without using scrolls, so... It's possible, you just gotta be very, very quick. But yesterday I had a very weird encounter when farming there by myself. This one person was just saying like, hi. And I'm like, can I help you? Because for some reason she just kept following me, not saying anything. She's like, I think you're cute. Like, sorry, don't swing that way. Because let's all be honest, anyone who plays a female character, they're most likely not females. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't swing that way. She's like, what do you swing then? I'm like, none. Like, I'm not interested. And it's like she's trying to kindly tell me to leave so she can farm in that spot. And I'm just thinking, dude, there's this thing called swapping channels. Why don't you do that? Let's see if they got rid of all the big queens roaches. Because some idiot yesterday decided the best thing to do was to just open up all the queen eggs. Don't know why they did that. Like, every single big egg you can see, they opened all of them and they just left. I don't know if they're trying to discourage people from farming there and so they can get it all. But I'm like, you can play that game, buddy. This is not my first rodeo. These guys were here yesterday too. But like, yeah, this place is a good farming spot for new players. Okay, so there is a pink roach queen right there. Fortunately, I can't open one up by accident, even if I wanted to, because I completed the quest. The only people who can open those is if they're doing the quest where it involves killing those things to get the stupid pink roach fluids. Alright. Let's test this out. I'm trying to form them all into a ball so I don't have to worry about them anymore. Let's see if I can even get a mob like this. Fortunately for the small pink roach larvas, they just run away. Boom, Paradise 6 from doing that, guys. Yorn is stuck in a tree. if you can't get it, no matter what, just switch a channel real quick, and then come back to your original channel if you want to come back to the original, you know? Where in the heck did that one that ran away go? Okay. So, I'm not getting the full spawn, because if I do, like it shows in the patch, they're just going to run away. It's already switching? Mm-hmm. There you go. Okay. Stop moving, Roach Queen. Oh, you know. I'm not even doing the full spawn kill. Like, I could do it, but with this stinking current thing going on with the patch update. It's like, why don't you just admit, Devs, why don't you just admit that you're just targeting AoE Rangers? So that way we understand what's the point of that. Just because people can't improvise and adapt. Like, there's this little beautiful thing called switching channels, man. If you want the whole spot to yourself. Like how some dumb schmuck on Discord suggests to get rid of the karma system permanently. And saying that they shouldn't be punished for PKing players in a non-PK server. And the real reason as to why they want to do it is so they could just instantly wreak havoc on innocent bystanders that have no point in doing this. Needless to say, that guy's intelligence really showed when he starts calling people names because we disagreed with his belief of getting rid of a PK server so that way they go unpunished and losing experience for PKing someone in a non-PK server. I'm like, why don't you just learn to not do that, you know? Make it a little bit easier on yourself so that way you don't have to whine like a pansy. I still get experience from these guys, but it's the same thing if I were to AFK leech, you know? Dead. But yeah, like I said, if you're a free-to-play player and you want to find a good farm spot and you're like level 80s, come in here. That is if you're really good at AoEing, that's for sure. Okay. See how much of a risk I have to do in order to actually hit them without them running away. Dang. best place to farm for my levels now is just a blood trillipies. But I would need a ringmaster to help me out with that. Someone with good heal range. Like, let me go in here. Whoop. Yeah, today is just a relaxing stream, I would just say. Does anyone need help with anything? Any questions? You need some advice? Let me know. I'm happy to help. And for those who came from the right and they're still sticking around, thank you guys so much for joining. Really appreciate it. I stream basically almost every day, excluding Sundays. Oh yeah, I did get that. Let's go. We have to go in here. I forgot how much experience I get from these guys. One way to find out. Oh wow, it's a pretty nice mob. Cool. Let's see, what level are they? 89? Perfect. Does it sound like they're saying hello? They do hit hard, so I gotta be very careful. And they move fast. I can't unhear it now. I can't take them seriously. They're like what? Cicadas? And they're just like, hello. While smacking me. I'm assuming that's their hellos. That's their culture tradition. Smack us to say hello. They're knuckleheads. But they don't make that sound when they die. Game, don't tell me I can't go this way. How much experience will I get? Pretty good. Still stuck on turtles, can't get the last drop. Yeah, they're really known for their bad RNG. Ooh. Paradise 8. Yeah. Alright. Man, I can farm here for the time being. I forget how much experience I get, though. Let's test it out. They're level 89, I'm level 88. How much experience do I get compared to the average monster? Let me put this in perspective. Level 94 Gongaris were giving me 0.025%. These guys give me 0.03%. The fact that these monsters give me more experience is kind of shocking if you ask me. I can't unhear that word. I just hear hello. They're speaking ooh-woo. What the heck? There was an invisible wall trying to kill me. I really hate these star candies. They should have a reduced cooldown time. How do you level so fast? Quests. Like, when you get to level 60, there's going to be 3 quest lines that you can do. If you do that plus the office quest in a matter of like less than 5 hours, you can level up to from 60 to 67. That's one good way to level up. As you know, it's going to take a while for you to level up later on. Holy crap. That was a loud hello. Okay. Questing may not sound like it's worth it when you're early levels, but when you get to the higher levels, man, you're going to really want to do them because it's 23% experience per completion. 23% to me is technically about, like, I would say an hour and a half's worth of grinding that I don't have to do. It's that easy. If you want to get more quest items at a short amount of time, get into a party where they have gift box and lucky drop, and they'll drop a lot more frequently than you think. You're doing all the quests currently at level 77? Good. There will be a level gap where you're not going to get any quests for the time being, and I believe level 77 through 78 is one of them. Don't say hello to me. Tell me you're lucky without telling me you're lucky. I died at Peaky Turtles, and I looked at when I responded. I had all the quest stuff done. Yeah. Man, every single MMORPG I play, I tend to get a lot more luck than most. I don't know how that's possible. And if you guys can see on my past streams, like, when you guys can see me during when I was watching Bob Slop's stream when he was getting to level 120, and he was trying to upgrade his armor and everything, and he was failing multiple times, and I just typed in the chat, like, RNG gods, please bless Bob Slops with a successful enhancement rate. As soon as I typed that in and pressed enter, he got it. And I was thinking, let me try this again. And every time when I say it, he always gets a success. And I'm like, called it. And he started to take notice. He's like, dude, you got to keep doing this more. So I did it again, and he kept failing. And I was like, let me wait. And I think he was going from a +8 to a +7 to a +8. He wasted 20 Paradise 6s and, I believe, 20 S-Pros. And I was just like, RNG gods, please, bless this man once more. As soon as I pressed enter and he saw in the chat box, he immediately got it. I'm like, huh. I can transfer it. And I think there's a cooldown. Could be wrong. These guys moved a lot faster than I thought. One more shot. I killed 5 of them. 5 of them seems to be the safe spot for me. What's a good Merc build till 60? Strength, stamina, and dex. Well, don't forget, when you get to level 60, you can reset, your stats reset. What I mean by that is all this. They'll go back down to, like, if you were level 1, and you can just build it however you like. If you're going to be a blade... Yep. If you're going to be a blade, and you say you're going to be a 1v1, I just recommend just evening it out all your stats. If you're going to be very safe. And I'm assuming you don't want to be like the person where it's like, I'm going to go all strength, all dex, because I want to hit hard. Everything but intelligence. Mercenaries don't use intelligence. Not once. Holy crap, that hit hard. Here's the question. For your build, do you want to be extremely squishy but extremely powerful? Or do you want to have a lot of like stamina but not a lot of strength? You're a 1v1 two-handed knight? Yeah, see, not everyone is meant to play an AoE class unless you're multitaskable and you know how to do it properly. Like how I learned how to do it. It just depends on you. People want you to play a specific class because it's a meta. But why not just play a class that you want to play, you know? That you want to build. What do you want? Not what do they want you to do. You want a high damage blade? Here's the question. Do you want to be extremely squishy? You always play AoE on every FlyFF, but I want to play something different this time. And that's perfectly fine, man. Is it better to use axe and sword? Sword for attack speed, axe for crit. And since you're going to be a 1v1 blade, you're going to need crits. So I recommend using axe. You want to get a little bit of stamina in your blade build, so that way you don't die as much, you know? For example, I have a yo-yo jester player in the guild that I'm currently in, and he just put everything in strength. Now he gets two-shotted by everything. The best blade build is Dex AoE. Yeah, but at the same time, you're compensating that with the lack of strength, so you're requiring a lot more FP potions to use. You saw a Strength X Stamina Dex 25, 35 build somewhere. Was that from the original FlyFF? Like, I'm gonna test out a Dex AoE Blade build. Yeah, the reason why people raise their Dex up as a Blade is because it gives them more crits. Come get me! Ah, crap. Accidentally target a big one. Let me kill these small ones first. It's kind of weird how Bob Slap figured out that Dex AoE blades are better. But like I said, not everyone is meant to play AoEs. Some people just can't, you know? Okay, now I'm gonna do this. To prevent that big old schmuck from hitting me? Alright. So far so good. So I'm getting more experience doing this than getting leashed. Well, speaking of mercenaries, got a nice Fantage axe. It's +3, gives you strength +1, and dex +2. And armor penetrate damage by 5%. Nice, nice, nice. Like I said, this is a good spot for those who want to get a lot of money. And I feel like rare drops happen a lot more frequently in this dungeon than out in the wild, you know? Like I did say, when I was farming those pink roaches, I managed to get a lot of power dice. Like, in a span of, like, maybe 6 hours, I managed to get, like, 35 power dice 8s, 7 power dice 6s, and, like, 25 power dice 4s. Just from farming here for one day. This game was very generous with its drop rate. And it works a lot more efficiently if you have Lucky Drop and Gift Box enabled. Like being a vagrant, just put everything in strength, and because it's gonna reset when you get to 15. It just depends on what you want to build. That's why I don't really listen to the meta that much. It doesn't really do much for me. This is a good place to farm, man. I will get a lot of penny at this rate. From 15 to 60, equally put in strength, stamina, and dex? Yeah. Wait, your stats reset at 15? Yes, they do, including your skills. But that's the only time your skills will reset. But that's not the last time your stats will reset. It's just in case if you made a mistake when you're building your Vagrant. For Vagrants, for me, from 1 to 15, I just recommend putting it all in strength, and then picking whatever class you want, and then everything will reset, and then you can put it however you want. Okay. I like the spot, honestly. No one's here. I probably might offer my services to help people do decan mine questing. What do you guys think? It's a good way for me to make money if someone's willing to pay a lot of money for me to complete this for them. Like doing this, for example. Because there is a quest where it requires you to kill these guys to get Rubinums. And it's like a rare chance of getting them. I think it's like maybe 15% drops from how I'm seeing it. I can't unhear it. Oh, it's gonna hit me hard. Woo! Every time I'm going back and forth. But yeah, it does. And some of the levels required to do a specific skill from your character class has changed too. Like, I remember when I first played this, I'm like, I can't wait so I can play my acrobat class and be able to use my bow mastery at level 18 until I found out that it requires for you to be level, like, 30 to use it. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, I got purple cotton candy. Sweet time. Man, I'd rather farm here now. Yeah, fun fact, you get your chances of drop rates will increase a lot more if you verse monsters 3 levels above you. Weird, isn't it? Strange how this game works. Smack me and then follow them. So many areas where I can get stuck at. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Or maybe not. Okay. Come on. Here's a question. What's your guys' favorite song in FlyFF? Ooh, I got another power dice. 4. I wonder if, what would happen if I did this. You love the flying song? Yeah. It's really fun because you're like, time to fly, let's go! Let's see what happens if I use this. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this mob without dying. Or in this case, without them running away. Okay, I can. It's possible. As long as I got a pay-to-win scroll. Okay. Of course, not enough MP. Okay. Ooh, got something. Volcano card 2%? Not good. I'm just collecting them as I go. Uh-oh, ran out of nature. Okay. Sorry, they're all uneven. There we go. Okay. Get rid of that stinking giant. I'm sick and tired of him. Go. Okay. Good. Good to go. Come on. I hate when I'm running out of MP that way. Might as well kill this one. That makes me wonder, how well will I be able to battle the blood trilobies? Ooh, I forgot I could jump high. Can you imagine if you were able to do 200,000 jumps and get the title of Jump Master? If you have that equipped, you can jump high permanently. That would be awesome. Someone in here? No? Let's see if any one of my guilds on. Let's see here. So the lowest level that can level with me is level 69. But I prefer someone who's like mid 70s to help me out with that. I want to see how much experience I can get from these guys. I don't really like versing monsters in this dungeon that are higher than me, because they do hit harder. Let's see how much experience I get from these guys. Oh, I didn't get a chance to see it. Shoot. Okay, let's look at the blood trilobies. .80 and I get 0.03%. Okay, not bad. How about these guys? .03%. I'm gonna assume that it's 0.035. Would make no sense if they gave me the exact same amount. If that goes to from 86 to 90, then I know. Okay, so it is 0.03%. So these two give me the exact same experience, despite one of them being a higher level than the other. I need a ringmaster or something. Okay guys, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, alright? Don't go anywhere. If you guys got any questions, feel free to put it in the chat box. I'll be able to see it. Alright, so give me like maybe 3 minutes. Okay, guys, sorry for the longer delay. Sister had a issue with her being able to stream. Okay, so let's see. Kevin wrote down, is it better to farm dices there than outside mobs? Yes. For some reason, I get way more power dice in the Kikun or in the Decane mines than I do outside. For some weird reason. I don't know why. But I just noticed, like, wow, I'm making bank today. Let's go. You know? Like, these power dice, I just got these in a span of, like, maybe 10 minutes from battling the roaches. Like, this place is a good place to farm dice and even, like, random drops, man. You will get a lot of Pena doing this, too. Like, heck, I even found, like, a Power Dice 10 here. Gotten an MP 4% card here. One of my guildmates managed to get a Lightning card 4% here, too. Man, if I had a Ringmaster with me, man, I think I can be able to AoE these no problem. Let's AoE these three. I just noticed that the party that I was in just booted me. What the heck? Dang it! Oh, I forgot this takes me all the way here. I forgot I had pills. Well, either way, let me sell some items here. 1 point, this? Okay. Cool. Good place to farm dice, but I've been told by some other, like, sources that I guess Glory found out that you get a lot of power dice over there, but a little bit too generous. So what they did was brought the entire guild in there and they all started farming a crap ton of power dice. Then after they left and they're over the level mark, they immediately contacted the devs and saying, like, hey, this place drops way too many power dice. You might want to nerf it a bit. So they got all that spoils and they don't suffer any consequences doing that. Which, anything that's kind of ate up because they found an exploit, they took advantage of that said exploit, but they make sure that no one else can make a profit off of that. I'm like, if anything, their punishment should have been like, oh, you didn't say anything when you got all this amount. We're going to take that away from you. No, they didn't get anything taken from them. What do the dice do? They help upgrade your weapons, your armors, your shields, even your accessories. Including, like, your power collectors that you use to farm minerals. I'm trying to find just one simple, cheap amp. I wonder if I can find one for a pretty good price. Yeah, see this? That's a rip-off price for a level 5 sword that no one's going to use once they get to 15. Feel in my eyeball. That's a little bit too expensive for an angel bow. For that amount, it should have been at least like 100 million, not 120 million. So, if I can find someone selling a clean, just an amp for a cheaper price than 2 million, then I would buy it. Because I know it's going to help me level up, and it's affordable. But everyone wants to sell it. See, like this? Good price, guys. If you guys are in a market for an angel bow, and you have 80 million Pena, there you go. +6 as well. Be right back taking a shower. All right, man. Stay squeaky clean. Speaking of showers, I took one last night. I feel great now. Avalon shields for 600,000 pena. That's actually a really good price. That's a steal, if anything. If you guys are in the market for an Avalon shield and you have 600,000 pena, here you go. Talk to Oligrams with H-Yo-Yo PM offers cheap greens. How's it going after the update? It's a lot harder for us AoEers for the Acrobat class to get experience at a good rate, you know? The only people who have an advantage of that is Ringmasters because of their consistent Merkaba skills. It's like for us, we had to take even bigger risks as Acrobats where we might have to get hit on monsters just so we can prevent them from leaving, you know? And it seems like now it's more apparent that we need Ringmasters more than ever to help us, like, with buffs and stuff. 38, or technically 39 million for this Angel Axe, so if anyone's looking for one, there you go. That's the cheapest Paxed helmet I've ever seen. I'm trying to see if anyone is selling, like, maybe an amp for a very cheap price. I'm looking for one, like, maybe 1.6 million at most. Well, that's good. You guys? Yeah, but now I need to find a Ringmaster that wants to level with me while also providing me with heal rain and buffs, you know? Whoa, here comes the rubber banding issue again. It's like they're willing to change the change the way the mobs work while also not dealing with the actual issue at hand, aka rubber banding issues. If anything, they shouldn't be nerfing AoEers. Never. Okay, really? Okay, for some reason, none of the buttons are working. Time to restart the game. See, that's another thing that they need to start fixing. I have to do this like 3 to 4 times just for this to take me back. That is, whew, expensive right there. They were nerfing hit and run mainly because a lot of spawns were taken by hit and runners. I feel like it's just due to the fact that people were too ignorant to actually change a channel. And maybe stop focusing on the main mob source, like, you know, like the Mush Boys. Go battle with Tongas. Barely anyone's there. It's just one level higher than the Captain Mush Boys. Why not just do that? I figured that out. I'm like, hey, I may be hitting like a little bit less than normal, but no one's here, and I have this whole area to myself. The drop rate's better over there. There's not anything that's gonna pull you back, you know? I'd rather do that than actually go to Mush Boys and be lucky enough to actually get a spot. Okay, this'll do. But why is that the argument? Because everyone's blaming Elementers and Rangers for stealing all the spots, when they don't realize that even Blades can AoE, Side Keepers can AoE, Ringmasters can AoE, Bill Posters can AoE. It's always just Rangers and Elementers because we happen to be the most common. But it's like everyone can AoE, except if you're a Jester. Well, if that's the case, tough luck. Did they switch the... Wait, did they add more capes? Oh wow, they actually got my advice. So now I know which one I want to get. Cloak of Precision is what I need to get. Yeah, the reason you think it is because the hidden runners don't get hit most, so go Glass Cannon. For me, I get hit consistently. Because I don't like the concept of being a full-on Dex only build, while also having the chance of getting one-shotted every time. That's not fun to me. Okay, let's get back here. A bow spirit that's +4 and it's fire +4. On average, a clean bow spirit can go from 1.5 million to 2 million. So I'm gonna say with since getting to +3, it's not gonna take too long and it's not expensive to do. Like, let me see. And the full support remasters don't really benefit being with hidden runners. Nope, and that's when they take the matters of AoEing into their own hands. Earlier in the stream, I was AFK leeching against someone. It feels like the best way of AoEing is farming monsters that are like either the same level as us, or they're 1 to 2 levels underneath us. That way we only have the actual advantage of killing them more often. If we battle anything higher than us and we have to do more hit shots on them, we're now more prone to actually making them run away from us. Which sucks, if you ask me. Like, don't get mad at us for being hidden runners. We're just playing it smart and safe, you know? Not our fault that you want to play a class that's just 1v1 only. You pick the class where it's going to take forever to level up. The majority of the players that are higher levels are the ones who have more experience playing this game. So, of course, we're going to pick the one that's the most the most suitable for us, you know? So don't get mad at us for making a choice that will benefit us in the long run. AKA AoEing. It's not our fault that you didn't think ahead. I wonder if we can all agree that the people who are complaining about AoEers doing that are the ones who didn't improvise and adapt in the first place. And usually are the ones that are probably new to the game, I would say. It's like now you gotta be quick. So the only hidden runners that will prosper are ringmasters because their Merkaba House of Russia has a AoE continuous damage over time thing, even if you're out of it. So, and if the monsters were thinking about running away, they're still gonna get hit by that, and they're gonna come back immediately without restoring their health. It doesn't really affect the Knights and the Blades AoEs though. Nope, because it's more continuous and they actually allow them to hit them. So, any hidden runners, we're not benefiting from this at all. But the non-hidden runners, they're benefiting this a lot more. It really sucks that we have to go through this crap, you know? So let me go to channel 2 because I lost my experience box somewhere around here. Welcome back, Dim. How's it going? Oh man, Sparkling Death went AFK again. Dang it. I hate doing a 1v1, you know? To be an Elementer hit and runner. Those guys have a lot more benefits. They just have to keep consistently shooting Winfield at them. For me, I'm fighting for my life. I just want a Ringmaster that can buff me and heal me while I level both of us up. All right. Like, see how long it takes me to kill him? Okay, now I'm getting a little bit more experience than normal. That's good. What you think would be a real class change is make a Night Tree for pulling mobs with more defense, but very low damage, so they have to pair with another AoE type. Right? I feel like that's going to be like the only option that Knights also have, you know? One taking the full damage, one dealing the most damage. That's not right if you think about it. One's going to contribute a lot more than the other. I hate doing 1v1 because it takes forever to level up, you know? Like, to me, this is no fun. I'd rather just do AoEs. I used to AoE when I was helping this guy with this thing. No, not really. It would make it where you're using the combat triangle. But yeah, but don't forget, the aggro hasn't changed yet. The one who does the most damage is going to be the one attacked. So that person who's tanking all the hits, he's going to be the one not getting hit. It's the one dealing the most damage. I'm gonna farm here for the rest of the night. One is good drops, two it's good experience. now getting 0.07% experience per kill. And that's with an amp on. Find a good party that's not going to kick me out. Oh, whoops. Violence upgraded his legendary golden big sword to +10. Dang. Why though? Let's go back to channel 1. Alright. Switch over. Let's see if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can, but we'll find out. Ah. Okay. See how long it takes for me to kill him. Without a ringmaster too. I know I would hit a lot harder if I had an angel bow equipped, but I don't have the level reduction to use it. Scare the crap out of me. Should do it. So I didn't kill them all. Okay. It's possible, but it takes forever to do it. The only best way I can probably do this is clearing everything out of sight. Okay. Okay. If I had a ringmaster that can just max quick step me, I would be fine. I have to go back and forth like this just to shoot. Have fun, honestly. Got sky blue con candy. One more Terran route. Hopefully this won't take me 57% because then I will level up. Yeah. But even if you do level up, the only downside for leveling up while questing is just the reduced amount of reward of experience you're going to get from it. grab all these guys. In theory, that doesn't lower. It just each level takes more experience. True. Imagine how broken it would have been if you were just to keep those quests available for you at level 107. Easy hackable exploit. Wait, what you hate is that you get the Rionan quest like 5+ levels before the level they want to talk to them, right? Like when you're level 30 and you completed the majority of it, it says, I think Rionan wants to talk to you. And then you look at the description and it says, talk to Rionan when you get to level 40. You're only like level 32. And you're like, really? And it says like reward experience 97%. I'm like, oh, come on. It is possible to level up here. I just gotta be very, very careful. Well, you didn't get your faction no swipe this week. What was the faction you were looking for again? Oh yeah, the bodyguard one. Yeah. Pretty nifty looking one. It's a suit with a tie. Oh yeah, like a kingpin. All right, let's see if I can do this. All right. I wish the window didn't do that to me. Oh god. Sometimes the walls are gonna kill me. There we go. Okay. But yeah, this is a good place to farm experience and item drops. I hate when I'm trying to be in a party and they just kick me out. Like, can you stop? On your server, only one guy managed to get 120? Jesus Christ, that's some dedication right there. I'll quit running away. Your server's at 5 now. Yep. Some people are really dedicated into that, into leveling up, man. I don't know how they have the motivation to do this for 20 hours a day. How do people have the motivation? What inspires them to go that far? No, the first was a blade. All the others so far are hidden runners. Yeah. It was supposed to be Bobslop, Depot Ranger, Shigeo, Hanya Please, and Scum. I think all of those guys were pay-to-win players. You know, like the ones who spend money to get to there. Heck? Oh, okay, quit it, game. Okay. To me, pay-to-win players are those who spend money on this game. That's it. Free-to-play is those who never spent a single dollar on this game. Someone upgraded a Remingster suit to a +10. Congrats to that guy. Woo! Alright. Yeah, but you really think about it, Bob Slob wasn't even that much of a pay-to-win because he spent $100. And he technically spent less because he had experience girls left. Yeah, but he bought the one during the... Buy the $100 worth of F coins, get another amount of F coins for free. That's still pay to win. That means he technically had $200 worth of donation items that he immediately used to get experience scrolls and power scrolls. He immediately bought those immediately on day one of the server release. If he wasn't paid to win, he wouldn't be spending money. Not even $1 on this game. Remember, because any amount of money that you spend to buy F points, it's considered a beneficial convenience for you. Like, is it still considered pay to win if you played a mobile game that's online multiplayer and you got a $5 gift box that was worth $30? Technically, yeah, because those items help you gain a boost earlier on in the game. You can't get that when you're a newbie player, you know? As like, it may not be much, but it's still considered pay to win regardless. To me, if I were to spend $100 to get $115 extra of donation items for free, man, and if I was a pay-to-win player, then yeah, I would. But in this route, I'm not going to be spending a single dollar on it. But it makes me question, did Depot Ranger, Shigeo, Pena, please, and Scum spend money to get to that level? I've yet to hear anyone who's a free-to-play player being above level 100 so far. I don't know who is and who's not. I'm sure there's always someone who's willing to grind all day. I wish I can do that, but my consistent fear about me grinding for 12 hours to 20 hours a day is demotivation. Like, have you guys ever had those days where first it's like you have nothing to do, you can easily go onto this game and then just level grind as much as possible, you know? But for some reason, just something in your gut's just like, I don't feel like doing this today, something's wrong, I just don't want to do it. Even though you technically have no, like, reasoning as to not level up, you know? For me, it's a long history of me playing MMORPGs and having a gut feeling telling me, like, don't do it because you might get demotivated from leveling and you might stall, you know? They added a stamina cloak. They even added a dex cloak, too. I'm going to save up my Pena to get one. I even suggested that on the Discord when there was none available, and I'm just like, please add those. And I even gave it a reasoning as to why I'm saying, like, for Rangers, we can't use a strength/dex cloak because half of that is worthless to us. So I guess they listened and heed my words about that. If only I hit a lot harder. Oh, come on! Ugh. I wish I had a ringmaster. So discouraging. I hate running around like that. I don't know what Rain in the shout chat is trying to say. Trying this again because no one showed up. What does that mean? Which someone did a spreadsheet on defense versus HP cards on a night. Yeah, it seems like it's only about lightning cards and that's it. I rarely ever see anyone wanting to buy, like, NP cards for things. Wait. I don't know why they don't give a new patch only nerf and buff patches and new patches in every week. You're already 114 now. Need more new monsters. Killing the Giant Damien sucks. Yeah. Killing the Giant Damien sucks. You gotta time it. You gotta time your attacks, and when you see it's AoE, you gotta run. What does Elementers do on guild sieges? Are they a stamina build? More likely on the road of being a hit and runner. But yeah, they should make monsters like close to the level 120. At most, make them like 118 or 119. You know? Because I seen Bob Slap mobbing pop cranks at level 119. He mobbed like 40 of them, and he was only getting like 0.10% each. And that was it. Wait, I can be in the water, air, or hidden within the shops. Come find me and it's yours. What the heck is he talking about? Is he having an event quest? Osiris is the winner. Is he doing he's doing an event, isn't he? I used to do that for a riddles event, or I say a riddle and then the winner will find me. Is Rain streaming? I wonder who's this about that summon all the Roach Queens. Elementals most likely will PvP using wind field to make the enemies slow down, and all the magicians can start shooting at them, including rangers. At the same time, probably stun them on impact. Like, assaults will basically be the big go-to finishers in stage because they got Asilricums. I'm surprised I'm getting 9 consistent viewers on stream. That's actually impressive. Earlier I had 28. I'm like, what the heck happened? Apparently I got raided. So for those who are still with me, even though you could have left from after your ratings my channel, well, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. Want to make a community of FlyFF enjoyers that help each other out, you know? Make a nice positive community change. Oh, this increases my evasion rate. What's my parry at? 62, huh? .46% for melee and range. Now we're gonna go back in here. I don't know why, but no one's ever here. I can easily farm these guys right now if I wanted to. But I need to get my experience box because, you know, that's a lot of experience for me. Teleport me, thank you. Revenge! Did it. Hey, you did it? Good job. Good job, man. Barkaba Hansel Russia. I knew that was the name. Die twice though? Well, at least you did it, man. And what I recommend, like, if there was anyone else who was doing the same quest, party up with them because you both will benefit the outcome out of it. So if you were the one who dealt the final blow, but someone was in the same party as you doing the same quest, both of you, it will count for both of you. And in the future, just be forewarned, you will have to face giants in some quests from the office. So when that happens and you're looking for the giant and you see someone else also there that's like the same level as you, just let them know saying like, are you doing this quest too? And they're gonna say yeah. then party up, so you both can kill it faster. And you don't have to worry about dying as much. Are there any major rewards from the Reonin questline? Well, for them, you get inventory space, Pena, experience. What else? You get elemental card packages. I think one of them is an S Pro, G Pro package and a Paradise package, which is so bound to your account or that specific character, actually. Which means that if you make another character, they can't get those items unless they do the same quest as your main character. But I recommend doing every side quest as well. Some of them will give you like 3 inventory spaces as well, which of course you're gonna need if you're gonna need a lot of room for picking up items from the ground. And like anytime you get like an uncommon non-rare drop like how I have it, I pick them up regardless and I just go sell them at the NPC for Pena. That's one way to make a lot of money early on in the game. For new players, of course. One weapon scroll. Yep, that too. But I only recommend using that weapon scroll if you got a rare weapon. That's it. Don't ever use it on a non-rare weapon like what I have. Not like this. Okay. I might level up here tonight. Oh, shoot! Was not expecting a mob. Where are they all coming from? Oh, come on. They keep spawning. Take him out. Oh, I got something. Of course, counter and boots. Man, if it was a suit, man, I'd be rich. Bro, what's the best setting for smooth gameplay? It depends on your specs. What do you have on your PC? And what's your monitor? Tell me what's like your graphics cards, your RAM, your CPU, as well as your monitor's hertz. And I'll let you know. Because I know a little bit about computer stuff too, so the most optimal smooth gameplay for you. Just make a list. Paradise 4. Oh, heck no. Don't you dare hit me. Like, I can tell you what mine is, easily. I got 64 gigs of RAM. I got an AMD Ryzen 7 5800X. Yeah, an X. And then my graphics card is a Radeon 6700 XT. And my monitor is a 1920 by 1080p 240 hertz. Let me show you. These are my specs. Or, these are my settings in the game. Because it all depends on what your computer is capable of holding. And if you don't know your specs, best thing to do, like if you don't know your specs, man, the best thing you can do is right click your start menu and click on system, and then it should tell you basically everything you have in your computer. For example, what is your monitor? Do you know its hertz? And can this game stop giving me gesture boots? That's like the 4th one I've gotten the entire time here. Because I could say, like, for my settings that what I have is the best option for smooth gameplay and everything, but at the same time, I don't know your PC specs. You may have, your PC may be under par with what I have, so maybe what I would recommend would be a very huge hindrance for your computer, which causes crashes, you know? It all just depends on what your computer has. Like for me, I don't have the best of everything. It's just like the middle group, I would say. In my monitors, I got this monitor for like maybe $218 for 240 hertz. That's not bad. It would get more expensive the higher resolution your monitor is. Okay. Okay. Go over here. Smack him. Nice. Is there no level 12 quest? No. Everything is always going to be like in odd numbers until you get to like Dark on 3. Then that's when it starts implementing evens. Did you do the Doridoma quest? So you just grind until level 13 now? Yeah, but it's not going to take that long, trust me. Compared to what I'm doing, man. Okay, so you did the Doridoma quest, good. The next quest will be Law Wolves, so kill Law Wolves and get 4 of their quest items. Because that's how many you need to complete the quest. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Do this. Okay, that should kill him. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can... Hold on just a moment, guys. My right eye, for some reason, is on fire. There we go. This happens every time when I'm focusing really hard on a game. My right eye just tends to burn. Probably put a warm, damp cloth in my eye. Okay. Woo. Well, now I ran out of attack, my movement speed. Stone card, the most worthless card I ever had. I hate not having enough movement speed. What's the name of that intel ring from the clockwork drops? Give me just a moment, I gotta focus on this real quick. What's my server? My server is Much Poise. I'm currently in channel 1. For... let's see here. But the Much Poise server is not really that bad, I should say. Like the... if I can pronounce this name correctly. The intel ring that you're gonna get from Clockworks is named Intiret. I-N-T-I-R-E-T. Let me write it down in the chat. So, or, man, I can't speak. Or let me just type it in this game. It'll be a lot easier. That's the name. Internet or upgraded intel ring. If you upgrade the Internet to +3, it gives you 30, like 30 intel. But if you upgrade an Intella ring to +20, it's +31 intel. So maybe just upgrade your Internet, so that way it's a good way for you to get a good MP boost early on in the game. And then at the end game, you want to get an intel ring +31 or +20. Yep. Remember, end game is always going to be whatever accessory you're going for +20. The Clockwork one is just for those who can't afford to buy the fully upgraded intel, like fully upgraded accessories, because, you know, cost efficiency. Because, you know, people will expect you to pay like over 70 million just to get one that's like +10. Imagine how much it would cost for a fully upgraded Intelli ring. Okay, now they're all fully slowed. Ah, crap. Here they go again.
god. One that was about to strike me and then he dies. Do this. There we go. Today, mister. One more shot. Yeah, so on my own spare time, I will level up my Heaven's Archer character. So that way I don't bore you guys with just the same repetitive motion thing, right? And then for the upcoming live streams, we'll continue on with the quest so I can prepare you guys ahead of time of what you're gonna expect when you get to my level, you know. And if you ever want to know what future quests you're gonna be doing, feel free to check out my previous live streams on YouTube. They have all been uploaded on there, so that way you guys don't have to worry about them being lost in Twitch, because you know Twitch always has a 30-day like tendency, whereas like the stream will stay on for so long until it goes away. But yeah, today's just one of those relaxing, slow grind fest streams while I'm answering every new player's questions and answers. And if I'm not streaming, guys, but I'm still in game, you guys can PM me if you're in the Mushboy servers if you want. Or if you're not on the Mushboy servers, what you can do is DM me on Twitch or DM me on Twitter, message me on Facebook, or go to the discussion tabs on my YouTube channel. And if you guys got any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them, okay? To the best of my abilities. I always want to help people out, especially new players, because I know what it's like to be on the very, like, bottom of the totem pole, you would say. And I know the struggles of playing this game early on and feeling kind of discouraged about there being so much things to do, you know, and you don't know what to do. Because I teach people in the mindset of, well, they're not... I'm going to automatically assume that any person who has a question, it's going to be one that's like free to play, not pay to win. So I help those out whenever possible. I got a big ol' mob just from that spawn. Good, good, good. So yeah, it's like, if I'm not streaming, guys, don't worry. You guys can always feel free to message me. Heck, add me on Discord if you need help, okay? And if you're not good at, like, typing it in English, we can discuss it. Like, I'm not fluent in any language, but I can try my best to help you guys out. Of course, I attract the big old mob. Heck no. What the heck? Hey, stop! Stop! I hate that wall. My right eye is burning. And that's the downside when you're playing at a high level
every time you die, you lose 3%. And you know, 3% takes a while. And it's kind of sad that there's no quest for me to do until level 90. It's like, at least give me one quest at level 89. That would be great. Because I know when I reach level 90, I'm going to immediately complete the Luia quest line, which... It's not a quest line, it's just a one-shot. Level 90, you have to... I think it's like, you have to get 60 Luia's loot chests, which I got like 105. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go get back my experience box because that was just aggravating. I'm only gonna get back 0.9%. Whoever thought the idea of like, oh yeah, you're only gonna get back 30%, like, how about at least 75%, especially for if you're a higher level? Like, I wouldn't understand 30% if you're like a low level because, you know, only like 0.3% of your, or 30% of your lost experience is not a lot when you're at low level, but when you're an extremely high level, that's annoying. Like I said, that's a lot of grinding on my end that I have to struggle to get back. Probably what I'm gonna do to level up faster is advertise myself on the server saying like I'm a level 88 AoE leech looking for someone to P level me. Because I hate just like standing on a board and doing absolutely nothing, you know? That's annoying. I don't see the point of these leaders. You only had to battle this guy and no other giant. Oh, for a second I thought that one was following me. Never mind. But if you guys are new here and you want to keep yourself up to date when I do stream so I can help you guys more out in the future, feel free to hit the follow button. I'm trying to get to 100 followers on Twitch by the end of the year, which we have 178 days left to go. That would be awesome if we managed to get there like way ahead of time. Because I want to help as many people out as possible in this game because it's kind of a struggle. Kind of overwhelming if you're a brand new player. Crap. God dang it, he's blocking my path. Dark Illusion taking forever. Let's go through. If we can get 100 subscribers and 100 follows, both on YouTube and Twitch, guys, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. We can keep the content going and we can create a nice community together where we can all help each other out, you know? Bro, you can go live on Facebook. We can share it to groups, especially Filipino and C servers. Well, fun fact, I did try to stream on Facebook for a good week, but for some reason, I think Facebook's server live streams are pretty unstable on my end for some reason. I don't know why, but it's like every time I stream for like at least 2 hours, the stream disconnects. Every time. I don't know why it does that, but that's kind of annoying. Whereas if I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, I rarely do get disconnected, but for the past week, I've been getting some issues because apparently my bitrate was not compatible with what my screen resolution is and what my settings on everything is. But I could try doing like a random stream where it's like it's a good way to test out my streams on here on Facebook. Maybe what I'm planning on doing is if I'm playing a private server of FlyFF, I will play it on Facebook. But if I'm playing like this, I'm going to play it on YouTube and Twitch. So that way I get it to a wide, broader audience. But I do have a Facebook page that's for my gaming channels. So if you want to follow me on there, so that way you can see my tweet or my Facebook post saying like I am live and I'm playing this, what I'm gonna do on that stream, you guys will know immediately. What's really impressing to me right now is I haven't disconnected once today, so I'm assuming what I tweaked in the settings is correct. So I should not have any more issues. Hopefully. Praying. Okay, where is my experience box? There it is. Too many invisible walls. They probably might need to fix the collision detection. But yeah, as you can see on the current live stream setup, you can see like what my channels are. But if you don't use Facebook or Twitter and you still want to message me because you might have a genuine concern or a question about something, if you got Discord, just look me up. There's my name, Heavens Archer, and my numbers are 2038. So you guys can add me on there. Just let me know who you are. Like saying like, hey, it's me, this guy from like your streams. That way I know instantly who you are, so I don't have to say like, do I know you? Because recently I've been getting a couple of like DMs on Discord saying like, hey, these are some easy cheat codes for like this thing, you know? Now I'm starting to receive like spam notifications. So if you just let me know who you are, then I would say like, hey, I know you. How's it going? Like I said, I want to make a community where I help people out. And everyone else can help each other out. So in case I'm not on, someone can take over and help you out. But yeah, guys, once the stream reaches 6 hours, I have to go, okay? I have some plans for this evening. Well, every evening at around like 5 o'clock, my time, I have plans and I have to really attend to them. Kind of personal stuff, you know? So I hope you guys understand that. See, that's kind of like another reason why I can't grind continuously for hours on end. Because I have like personal responsibilities that I must attend to. It's really important that I have to do it. So hopefully you guys are understandable about that. But yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for coming in on my stream. I really, really do appreciate it. What does FPS number basically mean? It's your frames per second. Milliseconds is your ping. The higher the ping is, the bad your lag is. So FPS, if you don't know, is compatible with your monitor's hertz. Hertz on your monitor means your FPS, how high it can go. For example, I currently am at 235 frames per second. And why is it so high for me? Well, because I have the 240 hertz monitor, which means 240 hertz is 240 frames per second. But if your monitor, let's say, is like 120 hertz, you're not going to see any difference whatsoever when you're using 240. Or when you've changed your settings to 240 frames per second. You can't see it. So my method for like the ratio from hertz to frames per second, either the exact amount of frames for it or half the amount. So that way you don't get any screen tears, which makes it or breaks it, you know? So do you know what your hertz is on your display? Like, I can show you exactly what I mean. If you don't know what your display is or your display monitor's hertz are, then what you want to do is go onto your desktop background. I can show you real quick. So how I do it is I right click the desktop screen, you go to display settings. Okay? Go all the way down to advanced display settings. It'll tell you your screen resolution and your hertz rate, or your refresh rate. Mine's 240 hertz, which means it is 240 frames per second. That's what I mean. So if you don't know, there you go. So that's why for me, whenever I'm doing the frames per second on this, I put mine on VSync because if you have a gaming graphics card, that'll help prevent screen tears, and it'll make sure that your frames per second settings is perfectly balanced and you're not going to get any screen tears. If you somehow don't have a high-end spec graphics card with built-in VSync, then you might have no choice but to go with the frames per second that is compatible with your monitor. So if your monitor is 60 hertz, you want to go with 60 frames or 30 frames. For your shadows, if your PC specs are not high-end, then go with maximum, go to medium or high. Maximum distance and quality is meant for those with VSync. It's a lot easier. Your view should probably be either high or medium as well. Textures, high and medium. You see, thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. Anti-aliasing, what that is, it smoothens out your line, so you're not going to see so many jagged pixels everywhere, you know? Special grass, weather, special effects, and advanced shaders are just meant for those who have really good high-end PC graphics cards. So, a good rule of thumb for frames per second, it should be the exact amount of frames per second you can that your monitor is capable of, or half the amount. If you do anything in between those two, you're going to get a lot of screen tears, which causes a lot of frame issues, which causes crashes. So be very careful. So for example, for me, for 240 hertz, I can do it by dividing it by 60. So I can do 240 frames per second. I can do 180, 120, and 60. And 30, if I wanted to. And it's not going to cause any screen tears. But if I were to do like 240 hertz, but I want to do 165, I'm going to have a crap ton of screen tear. And the more you add, the more your CPU will take up. Like, let me see here. Task Manager. Like, this is currently what I have currently opened. Whoops. Hold on a second. Let me just do this real quick. As you can see, the majority of my CPU is being used by Microsoft Edge. Why is it so much right now when it should have been like maybe 2%? It's because of the increased specs that I used in this game. I maxed everything out. So it's using up this much. Streamlabs, surprisingly, is not using that much. So that must mean that my bitrate is compatible with my hertz. Because since my frames per if I want a 1080p 60 frames per second stream, which means my camera, as you can see, is super smooth, and you can see like the game playing pretty smoothly. That means my bit rate needs to be between 45,000 to 6,000 bit rate. So I put mine at 6,000 because 60 frames per second. 45 is a sweet spot between 47 and 60. It just depends on your computer specs. Plus, everything runs pretty fast for me because I'm using solid state drives. So everything is readable real quick. guys are new to this channel, please feel free to hit the follow button on Twitch, if you're on Twitch, that is. Or hit the subscribe button on YouTube so that way you guys can get a notification of whenever I do start streaming this game again. I would greatly appreciate it. Help me get to 100 on each. You guys can follow me on my social media links at Twitter and Facebook, both at Heavens Archer. And if you guys want to add me on Discord in case you guys got any question while I'm off stream or off the game, you guys can, because I'm usually on Discord every day. You can friend me on Discord at Heavens Archer numbers 2038. I try to stream as much as I can if I'm super motivated, because I don't want to be demotivated playing this game. It sucks if that happens. Oh yeah, who was the guy who raided me? I forgot his name. Maybe I can look it up real quick. Because out of nowhere, I went from like having, I think it was like 3 viewers to 28 in a matter of a second. I'm like, what now? Hey, a Paradise 6. Thank God I needed that. Let me see here. Okay. I'm checking something real quick. And also, guys, I want to be openly transparent with you guys that for me, I'm like one step away of becoming a Twitch affiliate. I just need to have a concurrent like 3 viewers for the statistics to say like I qualify for it. I already qualify for the other 3 steps that I needed. So if you guys can help me become a Twitch affiliate by coming in onto my streams in support, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. And I would love you all for that. I try to stream as much as I can on a daily. Except on a Sunday. I need a rest, you know. And if I'm going to be streaming for people in the Philippines, I feel like the best option for me to do that is if I decide to do a surprise late night stream for them. So I would be streaming from like, I would say 7 o'clock p.m. my time to like 12 o'clock at midnight. Because I believe the people in the Philippines are like 7 hours away from where I live. So currently right now it would be 11:38 where they're at. Which to me, I'm just like, wow. Rest is for the weak. FlyFF is live. Yeah, heck yeah, brother. Yeah, that's a good time. All right. Let's say we do that. Because I want to make sure I can find a time perfectly compatible for everyone, so that way I get a wider range of audiences, you know? Because for me, I live in the center of the U.S. So currently my time right now is 4:39 p.m. So if I were to find a good time for me wanting to just, you know, if I have nothing to do in the evening time past 7 o'clock, then I'll say, you know what, let's just have a nice little Facebook exclusive stream, you know? I think that would be good. And then, I guess, how about this? When I do Facebook streams, I will, like, you guys recommend me to play a private server, I'll download it right away, and then we can try it out. How about that? Because you're talking to someone who's been playing FlyFF for 17 years. I played the original since I was 9 years old. When I was 14, I played my very first private server, which was FlyFF Wealth and Infected FlyFF. Those were the good days, man. I really miss those. But then they shut down because I guess the person couldn't afford it anymore. But god dang, when I said I was so dedicated to that server and to those servers, I was really dedicated. I lived during the time when Monster FlyFF was the #1 ranked private server in all of FlyFF. They were like 2 years and counting. I remember that. Right now, I've been best friends with, like, the owner of Exordium FlyFF / Saga FlyFF / Stream FlyFF. Memories right there, man. I played over 100 private servers, and then I found out this game was getting a global server release. I'm like, let's go! If I compare this to the original FlyFF, there's been a lot of numerous changes. The party system's altered a bit. The monster output damage is weird. The drop rate's a lot more generous. The giants here actually do AoE skills that can one-shot you compared to the original, when the original never did have that. Which is very, very weird if you ask me. I think once I get to like 50% experience, I'm going to stop streaming because I have to go in like 19 minutes. Hopefully you guys understand. And hopefully you guys can come back tomorrow. I'll be streaming as much as possible. I usually stream between like 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the morning. So hopefully you guys understand, you'll be willing to support me enough to come back, you know? 49.66, good. I think I've gained 8% experience doing this. Hey, Organician. Dead. 49.84. Let's get to 50% first. Then we'll call it a day. And yeah, dead boy. Oh, I just realized my party is not there anymore. And smacking for good measures. 2 more kills and then we get to 50%. Okay. Alright. That'll be it. There you go. 50.02, guys. Once again, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Feel free to follow me on Twitch. Subscribe to me on YouTube. I stream almost every day. If you guys follow me on my social media links, you guys will get the latest up-to-date news of when I do start streaming. In case of the email notification for Twitch and YouTube doesn't let you know that I streamed. You know, just a backup. But yeah, big shout out to, I keep forgetting the person who rated me. What was his name again? Yeah, no problem, Jofel. But feel free to subscribe to my YouTube, follow me on my Twitch. I will be streaming again tomorrow. hopefully by then someone be willing to like AFK level me to 90, so that way we can continue on with the quest, so that way I can show you guys exactly what you're going to prepare for. That would be awesome to get to 90, because I can finally use my angel bow. But yeah, today I had a blast. Thank you guys so much for watching, and anyone who came to my channel from the raids and they still stick around, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much. But yeah, I gotta get going now, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for your love and support. Come back tomorrow and I'll answer more of your guys' hard-earned questions. If you guys need tips and tricks, let me know. DM me if you need to. And I'll see you guys on the next stream, okay? Have fun, take care, and enjoy playing FlyFF, guys. Keep up the grind.